Hello, I am Ginkgo the Silver Fox, the kitsune with the silver fur and the golden heart. And finally, I have a stream this week in which I actually have the game up and running when I switch screens. Let's start the background. Yes, I am bald and I have my wings out. I thought I would do something a little different, switch up my default look every now and then. I am a shapeshifter after all. And if people want to change something about the look, they always feel free to do so using the channel points. Yeah, it is good to be back after, I would say, a day off, a mini break. Uh, I wasn't planning on not streaming yesterday, but yeah, I was very tired, had a very long, stressful day, and I just didn't feel up for it, so I still wanted to raid. I did a thing that I wanted to do, and I contributed to the guild and had some fun, but I decided not to stream my point of view. There were other ways to watch that raid, so yeah. Christmas Carol. Thank you, thank you. Thank you for your contribution. And speaking of contributions, before I start the actual stream today, I wanted to take care of something. I think it's about time this was taken care of. Just a second. PayPal. I think it has been running long enough, and I am proud to have gotten this far. Especially, considering how small of a streamer I am. There we go. I wanted to pay the remaining amount myself and the fundraiser, and also move on to something new. Probably will be doing some new charity around Christmas time, maybe sooner. We'll see. Stop the funding, yep. Oh, you can actually start the fundraiser again, like it is saved. You can continue and you can change the goal. Excellent. But yeah, I wouldn't say it's that huge, but I would say I matched most of, like, more than, a little less than the total donation that was given so far. I'm especially happy with, how I got a donation off stream, which makes me think like someone was just browsing the channels. Like, it's a name that I haven't seen before, and they never presented themselves, never showed up on stream. Which means in my head that they were just randomly browsing Twitch, maybe looking through some channels, and saw, oh, this person is raising for this charity, and that was like the biggest donation out there. Let me see if I can find the name again. I didn't prepare that. Yeah, thank you, Ma, for the congratulations. It's congratulations really to everyone. Do want to do more charity, and this method, like, people do it through different means. Either, set up fundraisers through other links, or Some people, I think, pledge some of their subs. That I think that's only for partners available. Like part of the revenue from donatons go to charity, and so on and so forth. This seemed very simple for me to do it through Twitch because the donate button is right there. But yeah, I wanted to complete it, and then I guess I can also remove this for now. I'll think of something else to put here in the future. There we go. I guess I could have been pushing it more. My one regret is that I may have had to push it a bit more. That way it would have been completed sooner, but I think I'm still grateful for everything that was achieved here, and I think I learned a lot for future fundraisers. Anyway, let's get started with the stream then, shall we? So, this is a series in which I just level my new character, my Tauren Druid, doing nothing but exploration, gathering herbs, and mining. And also some occasional archaeology where it's available. I decided to stop at the Dragon Isles last time. Upstream I got myself some bags so I don't have to ever worry about running out of bag space. I got 175 empty slots, which will be mostly filled with herbs and mining and whatever else I find while gathering resources. I also have, of course, the reagent bank. I still had plenty of currency from the pre-expansion event, so I just sent them from my alt over to me, and yeah. Also, I was a bit careless and I forgot to apply the last Dark Moon hat buff myself before the event expired, so fortunately this week I don't have the Dark Moon Fair buff anymore, but it's totally fine. At least I have a nice amount of rested experience, and I believe this is affecting the experience that I get from resource gathering. So yeah, it will eventually expire, unlike what I had on my semi-pacifist run with my Earthen. But yeah, this is a true pacifist. But this series, the main goal is not to get to a certain level, not to unlock some kind of heritage armor, but it's my method of free talk, which is also why I have the game background music disabled and decided to put in my own. By the way, I have a link to the playlist right here. You can thank Nana-chan for this, because I've been hearing these Japanese background musics everywhere, and I asked her, like, what is this about? And she linked me a channel named Sharo, and they apparently have a lot of free-to-use background music, which is awesome. So make sure you show them some love. But yeah, let's get started. This is my favorite spot, I think, out of all the Dragon Isles, because of how high up it is, and you can just drop down and start accumulating speed. Now on the Dragon Isles I won't be able to do any archaeology because, the last zones that had that were in Battle for Azeroth. Also, there are some perks to being in the Dragon Isles, which is the default leveling experience these days. Your skyriding is faster a bit, at least the top speed. Also, you have something that was introduced here in the War Within expansion, the Prismatic Blessing. I think these show up individually in certain situations, but basically you have a whole bunch of buffs that help new characters, alts. I don't know until which level this lasts, but you have things like you don't lose durability, you take less environmental damage, your haste is significantly increased, movement speed is increased, uh, you have gained a shield out of combat. Not that I will be doing any actual combat, but yeah, this certainly will help me with staying alive. Also, in the other zones I have that scaled as well, thanks to me unlocking Chromie time, so yeah. We'll see how far we'll get this time. I am happy to have gotten to level 10. That was a big breakpoint because I could then finally fly and activate the... what's it called? Yeah, the Chromie time, yeah, and... Right, hopefully I will be running into a lot less trouble while I fly around, uncover the map, and gather those herbs and ore. I might as well get started here in Teldresses. The big breaking point, of course, will be level 20, because at that point I will finally have my flying form. And 386, yeah, pretty sure I didn't take a closer look, but pretty sure it was. Oh! Which way do I go? Just trying to look around. I shouldn't have stalled. I should have mounted up right away, so I don't have to worry about this combat situation. This is where a Night Elf Druid would have certain advantages, as I can just drop out of combat with Shadow Melt. But Tauren Druids not only can gather herbs through their flight form without losing flight form, they also have higher speed. Oh! What went on there? I was knocked back and was like stuck before finally landing to a fixed spot. But yeah, I guess another perk of the whole Dragon Isles herbalism will be that and even especially mining, I should be able to unlock a perk that will allow me to gather while mounted. So at level 20 I will be able to gather... Oh, I never realized that there is this spot that only miners can access. Oh, but this is for a treasure, okay. Let's see. I think I would very much prefer, even though I'm faster, I would prefer for the whole mining and herbalism the steady flying, because sometimes I feel like I'm too fast and I might just get past. Where is this? Oh, it shows up, the rock wall shows up as a mining node, okay. I see now what's going on. Right, where is this Ceravite deposit? Okay, so the things I wanted to talk about today is one, the thing that, you know, the main reason I had to cancel yesterday was because I was just so tired. Honestly, I wasn't getting a lot of good sleep lately. I don't know, anxiety, stress does seem to affect it. But to be fair, I also go to bed very late. Maybe that's something I should be working on. But last night I would say, even though I went to bed late, I did get a very good sleep. Like, I woke up rested, and I also started taking some multivitamins again. And the pharmacist did tell me to take these in the morning, or at least the first half of the day, because it does give you some energy. So if you take it too late... Oh, I slipped. I might just not be able to sleep again, and that's something I wanna fix. And yeah, the whole... Oh, I need 25 to actually spend the knowledge. Okay, fair enough. Nope, I managed to mount up before you attacked me. Okay. Yeah, I'm in no rush to explore the entire map here. I just want to... gather every resource that I find, and yeah, the bar is moving up, and I believe the rest of the experience is also starting to deplete. Oh, more cerebite deposits, nice. I don't have any high-level characters so far with mining, now that I think about it, or at least none that... that actually practiced mining at high level. I was always more into alchemy, which of course meant... Okay, gather them up and stun and a quick mining. Nope. Don't have the required deftness for that. Good thing I'm a cat. I take less fall damage. Speaking of which, I did also get some tools and got them enchanted for some extra deftness so I can gather faster. Oh, come on, you two. But you would be cool. So yeah, the takeaway is sleep is important. Having a good sleep schedule is important, a regular sleep schedule. Like, I'm not gonna say you'll have to sleep always at night, because, you know, there are circumstances that can complicate things, or if you have like work that requires you to be awake during the night and maybe sleep later during the day. I know I had that before. Also, whenever I like have little sleep at night and feel tired, I'm thinking about all the parents. Like, I have several friends who have kids, and pretty much all of them tell the same story about how little sleep they get with the kids, and they still have to function the next day, which I found admirable that they can push through that. Okay, let me try again. Nope, I have to give up on this one, I think. Sleep is also important if you want to manage your weight, because, you know, it's during your sleep that everything really gets not necessarily digested, but, you know, your body regenerates during sleep and also uses up all the nutrients that you gave it during the day while you are awake. So if it can't properly do that, then yeah, one of the reasons for people gaining weight apparently is the lack of sleep. Okay, let's get back to it. Also, yeah, technically you can manage with little hours of sleep if you have coffee and energy drinks, but I don't wanna. I fear getting addicted to those, and it doesn't seem right to make your body work only thanks to chemicals. Like when I heard one of my colleagues earlier this week saying that she had like 4 coffees already and it was only noon, I was honestly concerned. I drink coffee too, but very rarely. Like, I have a, oh, I guess it's a glass container, yeah, but it's like 84 grams or no, not 84 grams. That sounds way too. Hang on, let me grab it real quick. It's not that far from me. 95 grams. So it says it's good for about 47 cups. So it is. Oh, my wings got stuck in a weird pose there, but yeah. Yeah, 47 cups, and I bought this over 3 months ago, and I still have a little bit left in it. I drink coffee when I feel like I didn't get enough sleep and I really need it. Sometimes I would say I drink dessert coffees from Starbucks and such, but other than that, yeah, I try to drink as little as possible. Nothing wrong if you want your daily coffee, but 4 a day or in a long term, that sounds... Well, I'm no doctor, but it doesn't sound good for the health. Okay, right. Slowly but surely getting those points up. Also feels good. Let me check. Oh, this is very high level, so yeah. Should stay out of these until later. Jeez. Is... Like, coffee also can make you... Oh, this is just the wall. Never mind. Coffee can also, like, make you go to the bathroom more often, so... It can be good for digestion to have that many... Okay, right. So he did confirm what I suspected. It's gonna be difficult to gather all these resources that are close to enemies. Like, with herbs it's fine, I can stun, I can quickly gather it and run away, but with mining it's gonna be more difficult. Yeah. Yeah, any addiction is dangerous. Certain foods, to substances, alcohol, certain drinks. Yeah, I remember vaguely some biology lesson that there is like a certain chemical in your body that like regulates your need to go pee, and coffee reduces that. We called it ADH in Hungarian, but it might be those 3 letters might be in a different order in English or other languages. So yeah, that's... Oh, this is the rock wall, okay. Speaking of going to the bathroom often, I did that last Saturday because, well, I drank quite a bit of alcohol and yeah, I guess my body was like, I really need to get this poison out of me as soon as possible, and I don't drink very often these days. Like, my days of going every weekend, every night out are gone. But you know, I occasionally like to drink. I'm more of a social drinker than drinking alone. But there was, I suppose, a sort of social event. No, I did not. Don't worry. I meant to say that I had to go to the bathroom more often, like almost every 15 minutes. Although I don't remember the interval quite clearly, because, like I said, I drank a lot. But it was, I suppose, a social occasion because it was community day for a streamer that I like to watch. Maui, of course, you already know about her. LumiTuber. She's streaming right now, and I have a stream in the background running, of course. But yeah, it was community day, and she was also drinking. Several other people were drinking, so I was like, sure, I will drink as well. And you know, I didn't get to the point where I was blackout drunk. I still remember everything. In fact, I cringe when I think of some of the things that I said. But yeah. Oh, and we have our first level up, and still have some more rest experience left. Oh yeah, we decided to go with Guardian, so we have some more survivability. Like, one of the things that I don't remember so fondly saying in chat, thank you, was after a hype train, I earned a certain, what's it called, emote, and that emote was about I think it was, I don't know if it was a specific golf game, but it showed a pixelated character playing golf and, you know, hitting the ball, but then it switched to the screen saying miss, so I guess they missed the hole or something. But yeah, I showed off the emote after I earned it, and then I added to it, but I didn't miss. I am right where I want to be, which in hindsight, it doesn't even make any sense. I mean, it would make more sense if it said I'm lost, but I interpreted it as, I guess I interpreted the miss as lost. I'm not lost, I'm right where I want to be, so yeah. I mean, I could have said worse things, so yeah. I would say I do remain wholesome and friendly even while drunk, but yeah. Being drunk is not something I yearn to be, you know. It's not my end goal, it's like a side effect of celebration, I would say. Like, I am conscious about the fact, like, how much I am able to... Oh, I hope I won't... Okay, there we go. Yeah, the cheat that doesn't work against fall damage, I looked up. I was hoping I would hit the water, but I didn't. At least we get this cool ghosty dragon to bring us back. Didn't see that on my night elf because, you know, night elves are always wisp spirits. I mean, that's alright. It's not something that you have to experience at least once. In fact, you know, alcohol is poison, and you're putting poison inside yourself. You're affecting your mind, your entire body. I mean, you can celebrate without drinking. You can be happy without drinking. It's kind of funny because, you know, two of the main reasons why people drink and sometimes drink too much is One, because they are happy and want to celebrate, or two, they are sad and want to forget and need a distraction, need to cope. Whoa, that's... Okay, that was weird. I was pushed away because of the windswept effect and then backwards. I mean, there's a herb like that, the irradiated herbs in Kazalgar that do that, but I guess the windswept herbs do that specifically. But I don't understand why I was pushed away and then pulled back. That's a rather strange effect. Makes me wonder if it's perhaps bugged. Where the heck is this? It's showing that it's a higher level. Is it like really all the way up on those aisles? No, and I pressed the wrong button. Okay, I think... Okay, you're gonna come back for that. They say alcohol tolerance is also something that improves over time. And also, oh, hello. Let me just get this real quick. Okay. Made it. I guess these guys are level 70 and don't scale. Also with body weight, like heavier people of course can drink more before they get drunk. I think it just depends on the person. It's not just like you are this, this and this, so you will be able to drink this, exactly this much before feeling drunk. Oh. Cool, okay, thankfully it leashed back just in time. There's quite a few things here. Problem is... they are all next to enemies. Hardened Ceravite, Rich Ceravite. Okay, let's see if I can... I missed the spell and it didn't even aggro, okay. Yeah, genetics too, like, I know I've heard this, that many Southeast Asian people don't have a gene that processes alcohol properly, and that's why they get a lot redder. And also recently when I went to the Bucharest Comic Con, the East European Comic Con, I was able to learn that it's why also the sake, for example, the rice wine, is weaker than most drinks. Because the Japanese can't tolerate as much alcohol. Okay, let's see. Can I lose them? Over here, maybe? Come on, leash, please. Oh, no. Okay. I mean, of course, I'm not saying that they can't get addicted to drinking or they can't like drinking, but apparently, yeah, genetically, that's how things work for them. They even heard it being called the Asian flush. You can look it up online to know more of what I mean. Okay. Right, I keep forgetting to use these, so... These have a very large cooldown, but give like extra special effects when used next to certain nodes. And yeah, it's a long cooldown, but it's reduced every time I gather. Wish I had stealth already, but I may not need it if I'm careful. There you go. Okay, time to make my escape. Oh, has the in cat form. Also, let's not forget about our useful versatility buff. Let's see if I can maybe jump off this time and not... Or just get to a spot where I can mount up. There we go. Okay, let's get to a safe spot, because I don't know if it's because all of this bathroom talk or just because I haven't been in a while, but actually need to take a pee break. I'll be right back. Alright, I am back. Come to think of it, maybe one of the other reasons is looking at and listening to this rain inside the World of Warcraft, which actually adds a nice relaxing ambience, so I'm grateful for that. Anyway, I don't mind. I mean, I should stand up every now and then. I sit way too much at my computer on a daily basis. So yeah. There we go. Running water sounds exactly. One of the things that I'm grateful for that I mean, it was an easy fix, so nothing really to be proud of. In fact, it may have been something that I should have done sooner, but yeah, the weather is getting colder and colder. Like, I can see the really cold temperatures setting in here in Romania soon. But the bottom line is that I wanted to start the heating a bit, because my legs at least were feeling cold. And I tried to run the thermostat. So the way it works in my apartment is that I have like a thermometer and I guess thermostat, yeah, that's the official word for that panel, where I can set the temperature that I want, and if the temperature is below that, then it activates, and it activates this thermal central, like this central unit, where gas and water is being water is being put inside of it, and it's heated up with the help of gas, and that distributes the warm water around the house, both for the warm water at the sink. Yeah, boiler. Yeah, I guess that was the word I was looking for. So yeah, that gives me warm water both for the sink and for the heating, and for whatever reason the heating part, yeah, central heating. Exactly. We actually call it in Romanian centrală termică, so yeah, that sounds about right. But yeah, the heating for whatever reason didn't work, and I just didn't understand why. Like, the temperature wasn't nearly near the point where it would just stop, and I also checked the settings on the boiler to make sure because you can set it to only have water for the sink or just for the heating or both, and it was set correctly to both. And then I just decided, okay, maybe it's time to actually replace the batteries, because the thermostat is running on batteries, and it's been saying it was at like half, like the icon says like half strength, and it's been saying that for a while, so it never seemed to actually have a problem with the warm water for the sink and the shower. It just seems to have a problem for heating. So I was like, okay, I will finally replace the batteries, and lo and behold, once I put it back in, the heating worked. So yeah, I don't know if it was just turning it on and off again, or the battery itself, but overall I think it was high time I replaced them anyway. Probably should not wait until it gets to a critical point, so yeah. At the very least, I wanted this problem solved until... oh. Okay. This time I was pushed again, but in the same direction. Interesting. Yeah, I needed this resolved before winter, of course, when I will really need it. Don't want to freeze in my own home. I guess the main thing I was proud of is that I figured it out on my own, because I do have tendency to just call someone when I can't figure something out for after like 10 minutes. I can't find my living room, of course. I was gonna call the administrator. Like, we have a person called administrator that, you know, collects the monthly payments, the rent and whatever, and he also helps with maintenance and stuff. So I was about to call them to ask them, like, is maybe the heating currently somehow turned off for the entire apartment building, but yeah. And I would have done that if nothing else worked, but yeah, in the end it turned out I just needed to insert some fresh batteries and restart the thermostat, so yeah, problem solved. And currently I think I'm at a comfortable 24 degrees. So not warm, but not cold either. So happy with that. Oh, I have a little herb here. Oh, okay. Thankfully the frog is not hostile. There we go. Right, I think I can now get my first specialization point. Okay, gather. Let's see, which one was increases gathering skill, raises refine lower court, increase the amount of herbs refined, increase the effectiveness of finesse. I want more deftness. Gather herbs while mounted, find magical seeds which can be planted to soil. Increase your deftness, finesse, and perception while gathering herbs. Yeah, we're gonna go for botany. And we already have 7 points. Great. Plus 10 deftness. So if I look at my journal, so I have the enchanted herbalist spade, plus my racial, so my total deftness right now for gathering herbs is 42%. Which is not as good with mining. I still have an 8% thanks to the enchanted pickaxe, but that can be improved as well with the knowledge. If I remember correctly, these so-called high peaks, they give you a reputation with the Explorers League when you plant the flag. I don't remember if this also gives you experience, because if it does, I think it would still count as exploration experience, and or at the very least it's a very pacifist way. But I mean, I'm gonna plant it anyway. If it doesn't give experience, then no problem. If it gives, I would say it still counts as a pacifist way. I just thought about it, but I think it gives a slight experience bonus as well. That is, if I can actually land near it. It seems like a very finicky spot. They only unlock at a certain renown level or reputation level with the Explorers League. Don't remember which rank, but I think I'm max, or at least very close to max. I didn't bother a lot with the renowns in Dragonflight, to be honest, especially since I took a break. Oh, come on. Wish I had steady flight right now. Oh. Damn it. Okay, let's just land, relax, take a... Okay, I can't really take a breather right now, apparently. I'll get to it eventually, I'm stubborn. Why is it... This seems buggy. I mean, how come... How come I can't stand anywhere? Oh! Seemed like for a second I had it. Oh. Alright, well, at least this gave me some time to recharge some vigor. For me, these will be the ultimate challenges because, you know, I'm not fighting it. Oh, finally. And you get a little Assassin's Creed style showing the map. But yeah, I don't think that gave me any experience, otherwise this just gave me some reputation. Yep. Speaking of experience though, I've read an article that Simri will have quite a nice experience boost with the 20th anniversary event. Really looking forward to that. It starts next week actually, yeah, after next reset, which will be Tuesday for North America or Wednesday for Europe. And I read that you have 10% experience boost just for logging in, and then you get to do a short quest line or quest to get an additional 10%. And then you also have the mentored leveling, which you get by getting more and more level 80s. I'm considering this can be raised by up to 25% if you have 5 level 80 characters. But the thing is, I've been thinking about this for a bit. Like, The time I spent getting those other characters to level 80 just to get this boost is time I don't spend leveling the other characters. So is this really worth it? Not to mention I'm in no hurry to get this character to max level. In fact, I don't even want to get them probably to level 80. I would know next to nothing about the class because, you know, I'm not using them in combat, I'm not running dungeons or any other group content. Yeah. It's like I could probably get by just with gathering herbs almost, because it's faster. I won't have to dismount at some point. Okay. Where am I at mining? 40. Okay. Bad at fighting, but excellent at gathering. That pretty much sums it up, yes. Nice. Okay. Let's pick up the extra movement speed. Magic bomb chest. Okay, looks like I can't actually unlock that right now. Let's try again. Maybe I won't get the attention of the patrol this time. Scratch that. Oh. Of course a griffin is gonna stand in my way. Oh, missed it. Honestly, steady flying can't come soon enough. Prefer that when it comes to stopping for resources. Oh, I guess that's actually inside the cave system. Oh boy. Nope. If they were casters, maybe. But like this, not a chance. Well, really smart Ginkgo going right into an enemy camp. Guess right now I'm just heading towards that one herb over there. Just hope I survive. Thanks to my feline agility. Okay, I can't use my feline agility to escape from here. I can do this. Should also keep an eye on my knowledge. Don't I have some items that I could use to increase my knowledge? Oh yeah, this. Specialization, okay. Learn to use your tools on plant creatures, gaining the ability to get useful herbs and items from them. Well, we're not gonna be doing that. The new knowledge technique allows you to gather seeds more often while gathering herbs. Okay, I never figure out where to... Pickle if you have that experience, can jump on the launch. Yeah, that would be cool. Oh, and I also get extra perception, which I believe means more chance to get rare items while gathering. Never figured out where to plant the seeds in this expansion. I mean, there are places in the Emerald Dream, but That's for other kinds of seeds. In the War Within you have the whole Beladar's bounty field. There we go. In the ground. Wow, thanks. I would have figured that one out. Okay. Wait, where am I with this? Okay, 9 more points. Oh, we also have a... Did this just spawn? Or am I mistaken? Okay, let's use the overload here. Let's see what happens. Oh, so I get hardened shards, which gives me some of this. Don't think this actually gives me skill up or experience for that matter, but it's fun. Wait, is there? Oh. There's still a shard left apparently. Don't know where, I hope it's not clipped inside another rock. It's totally clipped inside, huh? Okay. Never mind then. Let me just test this out, because this is technically also pacifist method, but opening treasures, is that an experience source? It is not, okay. I know that opening the treasures in Warlords of Draenor is worth quite a lot. In fact, they had to nerf that a while ago because it was too good. Everyone was leveling in Warlords of Draenor when they introduced the whole scaling thing, the chromitine. I think the only zone I haven't been to is the old Temporal Conflux at this part. Oh, shiny herb. One other reason is because I like the Dragon Isles and the War Within areas is because it shows like these special herbs on the minimap. Oh, are these? No, they are friendly. Okay. So I think I discussed this earlier, but finding herbs is also easier because they can just be everywhere, while, you know, deposits, veins are usually next to hills, rocks, and so on. Everyone's a friend until they are. True enough. Go. Oh, there's another shiny in here. I think I only get stealth at level 13, unfortunately, or which is called Prowl. Maybe we can just fly over there and get inside, or where is it actually? Oh, maybe I need to approach it from a different angle. Or heck with it, right now I'm in Veldraken. And try and look for it another time. Is there an entrance? No, don't see any. I'd rather go for that deposit right now. But of course there's a hostel over there. Would this work? Oh great, it's a caster. Ah, got it. Nice. Arrivederci. Come on, just let me go. I have no quarrel with you guys. Oh. That's to heal a bit. Okay, feline agility again. There we go. Think we're in the clear. Ooh, shiny deposit. I welcome that. But these guys are not so welcoming. Anyway, topics. I can't think of anything right now. I think you think it's worth talking about right now, Mao? Any interesting news, maybe? And beef, because that... yeah, that's... Man, I haven't thought about that pun. Feel ashamed. I should have thought about it too. There we go. Very much like this music from Sharo. The kind of person who doesn't like to listen to music while working, because for when I really need to get something done, even if it's chill music, I feel like it's just distracting and making it harder to focus. I know people often listen to music, like the secretary at the company who, you know, she has her own small office and she's always blasting music there. I couldn't do anything like that. I need my peace and quiet. Oh, well, I'd rather not listen to... Yeah, like I said, there's plenty of people, and if you can do it, all the more power to you, but... yeah. I don't know, I guess it's just how I'm built. I can't have other noises running. On the other hand, falling asleep to certain noises, ASMR and so on, is precisely my thing. In fact, I have a hard time falling asleep without it. I feel differently. But yeah, I don't want to bring up really sad topics, but I'm curious, like, what depressing news you're talking about. Like, I've seen a lot of people more and more people are making blue sky accounts. I really hope I'm gonna land in water. I probably won't be landing in water though. Oh!
Great fish gather in droves.
Oh, okay.
Go, gather meat for us and bring back stories of your exploits.
Nice. Like what Starfunky shared recently about how Twitter is gathering data, but there is a way to turn off, like, Grok's features at least to gather information. Like, there is a data setting. Oh, yeah. I haven't followed One Direction, if I'm honest, but it's always sad when a well-beloved star is extinguished, shall we say it, if we want to be poetic. Oh, another shiny herb, and I haven't used my overload her ability yet. Oh. Seems like I got some kind of rare called Overloaded Frost. But I'm not supposed to be fighting, so yeah. It's kind of like Twitter, but a different social media platform. I guess people were very dissatisfied with Twitter lately. I mean, I have heard this kind of news several times of people trying to get away from Twitter when they were unhappy with something. I don't know, I just really don't feel like managing yet another social media platform. Like, there are so many out there, well known and lesser known. But yeah. There we go. It's really messed up the way they're trying to use your... So things that you just post, any text, any media, to train AI and such, that doesn't seem right. Threads. I haven't heard about that in a while, but I've heard bad things. I don't know if it was Blue Sky, I may be misremembering it, but someone was mentioning that Blue Sky was also not very safe about, you know, data privacy and such. What's this thing supposed to be waking air? Oh, is that thing somewhere inside? Okay. Let's get this one first. Almost. So maybe if I tear down the rock wall, it's gonna be inside that. So right now it's showing me it's still below, and it's faded, which means it's inside somewhere. Okay, I think we're getting warmer. Maybe I do need to tear down the rock wall. It's in here somewhere. Oh, I wouldn't be able to say anything because I don't know what... I just heard that they are changing something about the block feature, but I don't know what it is all about, to be honest. Oh, it gives me speed from the Titan Touch thing, okay. Right, so now I can apply my mining knowledge, right? Yes, I can. So if you could please explain to me deposits, mining process. Oh, this is the one I want, yeah. Mine ore deposits while mounted. Yeah, so we want to fill this one out as quickly as possible. Excellent. Oh, yeah, I think I actually saw that. I don't think it's... I don't know why they would do this change, to be honest. Like, how does it help either party? Like, people you blocked, you don't want to interact with them, right? And but thing is, if you say you block people, right? Maybe it's spam accounts, maybe it's bots, whatever. But like let's say you blocked a real person who offended you or did something wrong, or you just really don't want to see posts from them or interact with them at all. Like, I feel like if they will continue to be able to see, if they continue to be able to see your posts, that gives them all the more incentive to try and contact you on other social media and harass you with all sorts of stuff. So in that sense, I don't see this as a positive change. May not be the worst thing of the world, but I also don't get why they would do it. Just realized that because of this buff, probably, yeah, the Obsidian Blessing, I suppose. Oh wait, am I gaining these blessings gradually? Protect from strengthening the armor. Oh, or do the different zones have different blessings? Okay. So we'll find out. I'm gonna go to the Onaran Plains. I know this sounds cliche that communication is important. Like, when people make changes like this, they should be like they don't need to break down the entire thought process behind it or give like a whole paragraph, but I mean, some kind of patch note that, you know, gives an explanation on why they made a certain change. Like when you read WoW patch notes, for example, we often have like comments from the developers on, you know, why they have done a certain thing, right? So Twitter probably should do something like this too. Okay, finesse while mining, deftness while mining, yeah. Though this will have to wait until I unlock the final here. Oh, and I also gain additional deftness from this too. Okay, perfect. Yeah, blue post, exactly. Oh, level up, nice, and I finally have my stealth. And what did I unlock here? Reduces all damage taken. I will certainly take that, thank you. And when it comes to like regular spellbook, wait, where is Prowl? Oh, there it is. Right. I believe it also shifts you into cat form. Yeah, I did like this quality of life change where you don't need to separately activate cat form and then stealth. It will automatically put you into stealth. Yeah, I guess I also need to, I noticed that some nodes were green already, so I guess Ceravite is the very common deposit, so I also need to gather other kinds if I have any hope of leveling up. But I believe these special nodes like these Titan Touched, Frigid, damn it, I should have lifted up. It's very annoying that it makes you slip so often. There you go. So I'm gonna go around, explore the Waking Shore, and then I'll see if, once I go into the Onaran Plains, if this buff actually changes. It would make sense that this zone has the Black Dragon Flight buff, because this is where the Obsidian Citadel is found. We'll see. I mean, this is also where the Ruby Dragon Shrine is, so it would make sense that the Red Dragonflight gives us their blessings too, so I don't know how it actually works. If I just unlock them gradually, or zone specific, or whatever. What do I even do with these so-called lava beetles again? It's crafting, right? Oh, it's used by chefs, of course. I don't think I ever have eaten an insect. And I certainly don't want to make it like a regular part of my diet, but I think I would shy away from it either, like it's protein. So yeah. I've seen markets in Asia where they even sell scorpion. And I don't mean the Mortal Kombat character, like actual dried up scorpion that you can eat. Which reminds me, I believe in that documentary I saw like there were placards that said that if you're not, you have to buy to make photos, because I guess the vendors were getting tired of people just making photos and not buying anything. So I guess from a business perspective it makes sense, even though if you think about it, it's free promotion for them if people take a picture and then post it on the internet, but you know, I kind of get where they're coming from. You get all kinds of insects to eat, yeah. Okay, so Servite deposits no longer actually give us any skill up, it seems. So gotta watch out for that. I mean, yeah, it's the main thing I'm interested in is the experience, but I also want to increase my knowledge so that I can get the useful perks. Hohenblume. Hoch means high up in German, by the way. Yeah, that's also true. There's a guy named Only in Japan that I watch. I guess we'll have to apply our stun. And one of his latest videos was, I don't know if it's video or a VOD from a live stream that I didn't catch. Maybe it's the latter, but it was titled Over Tourism in Japan. And I was just, my first thought was, okay, I get over-tourism is a problem, but this topic popped up several times, and when there was no tourism in Japan because of the pandemic, then that was a problem too. But now it seems like it's the opposite end, so it feels like you can never just get it right. Tourism is important for many countries' economy, but how would you be able to stop over tourism? You can't just stop people from entering the country because you met a quota of foreigners. Especially if they fly in and had a long flight and they say, okay, sorry, you can't enter because we hit our quota of tourists that we can allow inside. Like, it's just wrong. I think, yeah, the big problem is though not the large number of people, but the fact that you can get, like you said, loud and obnoxious people. And I especially dislike people who... I think there was a term for it, like people deliberately do outrageous and sometimes borderline or even illegal, just straight up illegal stuff just for views, just for fame. Like, it kind of existence is that? I don't know. No, I don't know who. I don't know what the latest one is, but I know there was a bunch. And I'd rather not keep hearing about them, but I am aware it exists, I am aware it's a problem. I don't know how to stop these unfortunate things from happening. Oh, looks like we have something up there. Problem is that as a druid I have no way compared to a rogue, for example, to just exit combat and drop into prowling. Can only run away and hope I put enough distance between me and my enemies. It's down there. Oh no, it's up there. Wait, where is it exactly? Don't tell me it's like... Oh, yeah, it's right next to the lava ray. Run away, let her go. Yeah, I remember Karazhan quite fondly. No wonder they remade it in Legion, even though it was just a dungeon. Even though, like, technically a mega dungeon, longer than most dungeons. Mega dungeons are, of course, those that start as mythic only, and then later on, like one big patch later, they allow heroic. But they split it into two because, you know, it's very long. Nice. Keep finding more of these special ones. I read that apparently there's a cap on how many of these knowledge items you can gather weekly from gathering resources. Yeah, but right now I was talking about mega dungeons like not Nomregan, Mechagon, or some others that escape me right now. Like Karazhan was also a mega dungeon, so yeah. Yeah, Karazhan of course was adapted into a dungeon from a raid, so yeah, of course it was long. I get what you mean. Like these in very remote places up on a cliff or something, but at least far away from enemies. Where is it? Of course, right next to an elite. Wait, did lightning just strike me when I shifted? Weird. I mean, starting from stealth does give me an advantage when I try to go for... Yeah, I was thinking to do that, but then it can still cast, but cast time is usually longer than an attack, so there we go, we gathered it. I'll just activate Survival Instinct too, to be safe. Oh, there's quite a lot in the cavern, but also a lot of enemies, so... we'll see if we can exit combat and then try again with Prowl. Herbalism gathering. I need to play a bit more Magic the Gathering to get familiar with it. More familiar. But I am enjoying the game so far. That's annoying the way you have a cooldown on it, so if you exit, then you have to re-enter. Oh! This one also gives me knowledge, great. Oh, not here, not industrialization. I'm not interested in that. First I need to fill up this one. What's my deafness right now? I did... Oh, went all the way up to 20%. Great. Much better. Of course, herbalism will always be quicker, but... Yeah. Sneaking through, trying to get to those special deposits. Good thing the patrol went away. There also seems to be a herb over here that I missed. Of course I can stay in stealth while gathering stuff. That would be a bit OP and even more annoying for non-druids. Where is this? Molten Cerebite. Looks like there should be another cave somewhere. Oh, I take another turn. Better than the 8%, sure. Surely it is. Geraldine supply jar, no, not this. Oh, I can go up, of course. Waiting for that guy to go back, and there you go. Okay, I wouldn't have done this if I didn't have stealth, so nice. Oh, I lost stealth because I had a dot, of course. I should have considered that. It's okay. Can also now run away quicker. Or travel form, and now we can also mount up. Perfect. These little spots seem to be quite rich in resources. Oh, there's the one over here too. Oh, and another one. Molten Draconian deposit. Let's apply a little bit of healing to ourselves. It's down here. Yes, it is. Suxifrage, Cura. Let's head towards the Obsidian Citadel. Nothing else. Grab that experience. Oh. I thought I saw a deposit right there, but it's gone now. About magical girl animes. Well, I mentioned before that I am a fan of Sailor Moon, and I guess that counts as a magical girl one. I did grow up with that. I just found it really cool that they were women who could fight. They weren't just damsels in distress. And of course, there is someone who made a video about this, who analyzed why guys would love it, and I guess the transformation sequence where the girls were technically naked also is an attraction. So yeah. I haven't watched any recently though, but I think it's cool. I mean, with today's technology and you know, animation techniques, I can only imagine just how beautiful those transformation sequences are. Sorry, my voice. I don't know why it cracked that much when I tried to say beautiful. Maybe I should drink more water. No, sometimes you start drinking water and you then only then you realize just how thirsty you were because you start taking bigger gulps. Pretty Cure, okay, haven't heard about that one. Yeah, like I said, I haven't been keeping up with that. Let me just rest here for a little bit. I think I already got the experience for this zone, but yeah, I wanna regain my vigor. Nobody said I couldn't chat while just staying still. To be fair though, I did watch mecha animes too, you know, I don't know if it was still called Voltron. You know, those 5 colored cats, and of course Power Rangers. Did you know that Power Rangers, this is only something that I found out later in my adult life, it was actually like adapted from a Japanese series, but like they just took footage from it. They didn't translate the entire show. They didn't voice over it. They just had like the transformations, the fight scenes and the villains and so on and so forth. But the story was otherwise completely original and they had new casts. New people cast in it that weren't in the Japanese series. I think in Japanese, at least right now I'm talking about the Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. I don't know, the later series may have had, may have been completely original. But yeah, the Mighty Morphin Power Ranger was like a mix of, you know, a Japanese series and some original footage that was filmed only for the English version. I take it you haven't seen or watched Mighty Morphin Power Rangers. It was a big 90s show back in the day. It was pretty much about, I guess, the male equivalent. I mean, I wouldn't even say male equivalent of Magical Girl because first of all, it's not an anime and it wasn't just guys who were Power Rangers, they were girls in it too. This is like a modern adaptation, a fairly recent movie of Power Rangers that came out in the theaters. Pink Ranger, yeah. I mean, in the first season, first roster, a woman was the Pink Ranger and another one was the Yellow Ranger, but this is something I didn't pay attention when I was a kid or a teenager, but it became like a controversy years later of how the Yellow Ranger was an Asian woman and of course Pink Ranger was a girl and the Black Ranger was an African American guy. And I don't know if the Red Ranger originally was Native American, but that would have been weird if they went that far. Like, at that point it couldn't have just been a coincidence, you know? Servitals gone over here. Oh, bird. Okay, let's root you. Lava Phoenix. Oh crap. Why is that an insta-kill? Okay, I guess that's only the second kill we had, and again a beast. And accidental. Again, we must have aggroed it while in flight, because I don't know why it would have followed us over here. Well, might as well make use of the loot. Right, let's try to sneak in and get the other resources in there. Frenzied regeneration. Well, this can only be used in bear form, but that's okay. It's already there, right? It's not. Yeah, there may be situations in which I have it. But burial, I'm afraid I cannot, but thank you for your sacrifice, Phoenix, for the sake of entertainment and for the sake of helping this druid reach newer heights. Alright, what do we pick up now? Iron Fur, well, I won't have the rage to use it. Hibernate though, having these CCs available to us would be useful, so you know what, I'll pick up Iron Fur anyway, just because it's closer than going this route, but I should probably also pick up some more heals. I wanted to go for a Rake first, because that then gives me Feline Swiftness, which gives me just a generic speed boost. Okay. Right. I am guessing I will need to... No, let's just preemptively do this. There we go. Should do it before the cast. Let's run out and then we'll come back in for the herb. Time-wise, it's probably not very efficient. May your soul rest in peace. Yes. Let's do. It's a phoenix, so it might just be reborn later. But it's still a loss of life. It shouldn't have happened, and it is tragic. It looks like it became one with the earth by now. Remember this quest line I did, or just one quest here, how the fire elementals are bullying the earth elementals? Okay, I don't think there's a way for me to avoid both of these, maybe? Okay, well, at least I got it. Slowing me down as well. How rude. Come on, lose interest. There we go. Perfect. Okay, well, before we kill anything else, let's get out of here. Gather more stuff. And then move on to the next zone as well. I will stay in today's stream in the Dragon Isles, even if I explore everything. No, just... It must have been the wind, yes, precisely. Where is it? But yeah, I will stay to gather resources and accumulate more experience here in this zone, even if I end up exploring everything. Technically, I can't explore everything because some zones are level 70 only, but we shall see. No. Snail is not aggressive, right? Yep, there we go. So I only get knowledge whenever I first mine some special node, or if I get those things which I can use to increase my knowledge. There we go. Maybe I will max out this faster than my botany. Let's see. So for this I would need... Okay, this also needs 35, so... No, never mind, I'm looking at the wrong place. So botany needs 40 to max out and unlock the ability to gather herbs while mounted, but that doesn't matter because I will have my flight point probably sooner than this. But for mining, I am curious if the whole perk of gathering ore while mounted includes the shapeshift travel form, because that would be awesome. That way I can fly around as a bird and just gather not just the herbs but the ores as well. Looks like there's several special nodes here. Okay. So many draconium deposits. Seems like they like to be near, I guess, dragon strongholds, lava. I fear there's Cerebite here too. It'd be a shame to miss out on these experience points. Should also look at the clock. Lovely of them, thank you. Should also look at the clock. I mean, I should also always look at the clock. Then again, yeah, they say when you have fun, you lose track of time, but don't want to go to bed too late today, because big day tomorrow, meetings, and at least there's also a company party tomorrow. So looking forward to that. Was also supposed to have a D&D night, so I was gonna split the two, stay at the company party for 2 hours or so, and then go to the D&D session, but unfortunately the D&D session got cancelled because someone couldn't make it at all. Oh, come on. Okay. Yeah, free food, hanging out, and it's gonna be quite an international gathering because our company started, especially after the pandemic, hiring more and more people from other countries, not just Romania and the US. We also have Ukraine. I mean, what else? Romania, Ukraine, Malaysia, Vietnam, Brazil, India, all over the place, and many of them were flown in to the Romanian office. And yeah, the big CEO is also coming tomorrow, so that's when we will have the team meetings, and yeah, also big party at the end. At the company, I don't think, no, there are none, I'm afraid, but surely there are people who maybe moved here from Britain. Although usually it's the other way around, Romanians going to Britain. I have several colleagues who, I mean, yeah, classmates, former classmates who are there now. I feel like a lot of people in Romania have this mentality to, you know, move to somewhere else, better job opportunities, better healthcare, and so on. I was always more on the side of, okay, I get where you're coming from, but you can't just always escape, abandon your home country just to look for better living. Rather try and make things better over here. make the best out of what I have here. Not saying that I will never ever move. If I have the right reason for it. Oh, that's just a treasure thing, I think. But right now, at this point, I think the only... Like, for work, I don't think I would move. Unless the company would maybe offer... Like, maybe, let's say the company where I work at decides to open offices in Japan and needs delegates there at full time, then yeah, I would go there in a heartbeat. Because, you know, I like Japan and I want to go back there one day. Whether it's just for a trip or for longer periods of stay for work and such. Oh boy. Yeah, this is not happening. Yeah. Would be nice if I could shapeshift into my flight form. Gotta wait to level 24. Yeah. Also, I don't know what your opinion is about this. One of my friends in Chicago, whenever I visit, should always hang out and you know, take me to places. She said, like, why, she asked me why I wouldn't move to Budapest, for example, because, you know, it's Hungary, it's not that far away, but almost certainly better conditions. I know the language and I could, you know, get a new life, new family there, and I'm like, I don't know. Feel like at this point no, actually, now I remember. I think she was also arguing the fact that I do have an old colleague who moved to Budapest and, you know, he found a job and a sweetheart and now he has 2 kids there. And why don't do the same? Like I guess for romantic reasons I would... Like let's theorize the fact that I get into some kind of long distance relationship. Eventually, if you want those to last, you would need to compromise somehow and find a way for you guys to come together somehow and live together in the same place. So I would be willing to...
Our surveyor spotted something that might be of interest to our research.
You know,
I trust you
leave everything behind and start a new life somewhere else, like that. Yeah, I'm pretty sad, but yeah, like I said, I'm not saying I will never ever, for absolutely no reason, leave Romania. That's what I'm trying to say. Like, you know, Wachi, who is the raid leader in Dungeon Dojo. I remember seeing one of his tweets recently. Apparently some kind of... he had some kind of anniversary. I don't remember it was wedding anniversary or just... No, it wasn't wedding anniversary, but it was related to his wife. Like, they both play World of Warcraft together, and he said how, like 13 years ago or so, I don't remember the exact amount of time, he left everything behind in Italy and moved to Britain to be with his wife, now wife. said, you know, how scary, of course, but ultimately how rewarding it was. With that, he also pretty much confirmed that he's Italian, you know, because you could kind of tell from his accent, but you know, that could also mean he was just born in Italian family, not necessarily. I could have. What I'm trying to say is he could have been born in Britain, but to an Italian family. But yeah. Who says romance is dead, right? Still very much around. Not saying that everyone should just abandon their homeland in search of love or a better life, but yeah. Certainly is an option, and these ducks are rather angry that I invaded their home, apparently. Keep forgetting to reapply the buff after I die. Maybe I started talking about this romantic stuff because of the background music. I was influenced by it. Well, what is this one called? Lullaby for Werewolves. Oh my. Does that mean we are werewolves if we are listening to it? I mean, I guess if we fall asleep, then we are werewolves. Yeah, rather nice. Oh. Didn't mean to do that. Right. More than halfway to level 15. We'll get there. I would want to stay in the Dragon Isles, though, at least until I unlock the mining while mounted perk. And who knows, maybe I just decide to remain here and just do exploration. Like I might do some explore the other continents just to get the experience, but stay on that herbalism and mining grind here, because the perk that allows me to stay mounted will only work in the Dragon Isles, so I'll keep that in mind. Oh, that's nice. So you would move to Japan like that. Nice. What would you do though if they say they want to move to Britain instead? Like, would you be willing to remain? Or maybe I'm misunderstanding your statement that as your will to move to Japan, it can be the other way around too, right? To just, oh, definitely can't be here. Like, have your Japanese partner move to you, is what I'm getting at. Either way is fine, nice. Pinky Rose, thank you for the follow and welcome, first time chatter. How are you doing? Are you also here perhaps for a little relaxed? Wait, Mao, is this name sounds familiar. Is this perhaps someone who... Let me see the Discord. I'm also doing great, just relaxing after a long day. I'm sorry, Pinky Rose, however you want me to call you, but I guess lately I've become very skeptical of new chatters because they often turned out to be bots who just want to advertise stuff. Rosie, okay, well, right now I'm pretty much convinced that you are not a bot, so I'm very glad about that. You know, I just want to be careful. I didn't mean to offend you by calling you a potential bot, but your name does sound somehow familiar. I just don't know from where, so I'm curious how you found me. Oh, we got more of this. Bring up the recaptcha. Yeah, how many cars can you see in that image? Oh, interesting. Welcome in. Do you happen to play World of Warcraft as well? It's, I would say, my main game. I would call myself a variety streamer. I play all sorts of games, but World of Warcraft and MMOs definitely part of it. Yeah, it's the cozy part of Twitch. On Thursdays, lately I've just been doing this where I level up a new character in this game, but I don't engage in any combat or questing. I just explore and get experience by gathering materials. Let's see if I can get that without falling down. Oh, there we go. So this is my Pacifist leveling run, and this allows me to just, you know, chat and talk about random stuff, talk about my day, the latest news. It's my way of free talk, I suppose. And Dora the Explorer, well, I guess I'm more like Diego, the Explorer in this case. Oh, nice. This gives me 3. I don't know a lot about Dora the Explorer, but I know the characters and you know what it's about. Ooh, this is where, yeah, Midrasil can be found. Are there any resources over here, I wonder? Probably not. Oh, yeah, it's something you get as a Horde player. Let me get to Betanel, or whatever it's called, real quick. Wait, is it not here because of phasing? But I could have sworn for a second. Oh no, I have to go further. There we go. Oh, fun fact about yourself. Interesting idea. Yeah, this is what I wanted to see. Show off. Eyes of the Sentinels. As a Horde player, you get this debuff. It's like, okay, you can be here, but yeah, we suffered a lot because of the Horde in the past, so we don't fully trust you. And you are being watched. Got your eyes on your Horde, exactly. And you can't even hide if you're invincible, because if you played Warcraft 3, you know that the Sentinels can just send out invisible owls to spy on you and reveal you if you're hidden. There we go. But yeah, you don't... I'm not forcing you, Pinky, or sorry, Rosie, to talk a lot. You know, feel free to just lurk and enjoy the music if you like it. But you know, if you wanna talk about a certain topic or learn more about the game I'm currently playing, feel free to ask any questions if you want. Oh, level 15. Yeah, thank you. Let's see, Survival Instinct now has 2 charges. Mango, now I just go for additional Survival Instinct. And increased duration of Bark Skin and Iron Fern is also good. Next level I will get Hibernate, which is good because it gives me an additional CC. Although it will only work on Beasts and Dragonkin. Well, there's plenty of Beasts and Dragonkin over here, so... that's fine. 5 more levels until I can gain my natural wings. Oh, thank you. So, yeah, I do have the fishing add-on. Thank you for the redeem. Using up all the follow points, I see. Oh, that was a very violent wind burst. Yeah, by the way, you can also type !fish to fish from the pool. I had added the option to use channel points as well to bypass the cooldown, because there's a short cooldown whenever you type !fish. It's just 4 points. Sometimes I do contests like those. I need to bring that back actually. You know, do contests where, you know, the higher I look at the leaderboard at the end of the week and people get some small rewards, or if they fish up a certain very rare item, they may get something. Need to think about more stuff like that. Oh, but I almost forgot, I was gonna talk about something else regarding streaming and the future of this channel. So, some people are already aware of this, my supporters, so to speak, those who are on Discord on the special channel, you know, subscribers. I will be getting a new... whoa. Let me just quickly get rid of this threat before I continue. Oh. I will be getting a new model, a chibi model to be exact. It might be something I have up in parallel. Yeah, get to the root of the problem, exactly. It might be something I have up in parallel with my normal avatar, or it might just be some full transformation, but either way, I got a model made as a gift from my artist mom, Crow. Well, yeah, it's technically a gift, but it was also part of a thing where well, yeah, I'm gonna call it gift because I also gifted her something else, and this was her way of paying me back. And yeah, I found a rigger for it, so hopefully by the middle of November, maybe the end of the month, I will be able to reveal the cute little thing. And the other thing is that I will be getting some new backgrounds / overlays for Halloween. But I asked the artist to do something that is spooky, but not just Halloween specific, so no pumpkins or anything like that. Yeah, I found a rigger, exactly. In fact, it's the same who rigged this model, Manaka Rei, Papa Rei as I call her. Because I saw that she was doing chibi models, I just wasn't sure if she was able to do like the kind of model that I have. But she said yes, no problem, and even gave me a discount because I'm a returning child, so yeah. think that's her words, returning child, not, she didn't say customer returning child. Yeah, if you weren't aware, Rosie, about this, there are certain nomenclatures in this VTuber world.
Onara, where is your song?
And yeah, the artist who draws your avatar is called the mother, mama, and the one who does the rigging that helps your image move, yeah, family discount, is called the papa. So yeah. And these are, I believe, terms regardless of gender, although I haven't heard of male artists being called mamas, but yeah. Manakare is a female, but she said, you know, I can call her papa, so it's all good. Okay, some other... Oh. Guess you're after these as well. Just quickly gather this before it goes away. Uh-oh. Well, if you want to get rid of them, sorry. Beasts, I cannot help you here. I guess this is one way to go around my pacifism, you know, let other players eliminate enemies that block my way to resources. Then again, a pacifist should also preach pacifism, like prevent violence completely, but I can't actually control other players' actions, unfortunately, so yeah. Also, yeah, to be fair, I also killed 2 creatures, 2 beasts, and as a druid that feels pretty shameful because, you know, I shapeshift into beasts. Hang on a sec, I think the first beast that I killed was a wolf, and the other beast was a phoenix, a bird. So we can just call it maybe a necessary sacrifice to unlock my beast shapes, like the cat form, a land animal, and the phoenix to unlock my travel form, like my bird form later. I know I'm just making excuses at this point, but let's say I accidentally kill... And yes, you can kill accidentally just by leveling up, because I have a set that does an explosion around me whenever I level up. Like, let's say if I kill a fish like that for... by accident, I can just chalk it up and say, okay, this was necessary so I can get my aquatic form. Yeah, I'm basically making up lore and character development. Yeah, my goal is not to get to a high level quickly, my goal is just to have a different and relaxing way to level while also commenting on news and my own life and just life in general. Speaking of aquatic form, I believe I will unlock it at level 17. Okay, so 2 levels. This I can put over here though, in case I run into another player who unfortunately died close to me. I do like doing random revives, although if you're out in the open world and you find a dead body, and that usually means that either they died very recently or they died and then went AFK or even logged off, so maybe you revive them but then the body, the living person just doesn't pop up. I mean, you have to accept the resurrection, of course. Logged off, yeah. I believe the druids actually used to have like special quest lines. This is back in not just Classic, I think Burning Crusade 2. Had special quest lines to unlock their shapeshift forms. Like, it wasn't just druids, it was several, I think several classes had certain spells that they had to earn through a quest. and for druids it was the shapeshift forms. Remember, for the bear form, for example, I had to find some kind of moonkin. You may be wondering why moonkin, because I guess they are a bear and part bear, and they have like blessing from Elune and whatnot. And just remember the description, like, this was of course back in the days, so not that many cutscenes and voice acting, but the quest did describe how you hold hands with the moonkin and you can feel like the rage of the bear filling you up, and then you turn in the quest and you get the bear form. Oh, interesting. Okay. Oh, since when are these big Loch Ness monsters here? Goodness me, I need to heal. Wait, how is it giving me these wounds? Did I aggro another one? I know it freed itself, but wasn't anywhere near melee, I think. Yeah, it's doing the fielding. It's a channeled ability, but it's also moving during it. That seems unfair. Okay. Anyway. Yeah. That did deal a lot of damage, but thankfully we escaped. Oh, I'm gonna be punted again. Let's see, is it in the direction that I'm walking? It's technically in the direction that I'm walking. Okay. Don't mind me, I'm just here to collect stuff. Oh, come on. There we go. So yeah, new stuff coming. I will be revealing as I get more and more updates. Hopefully I do get occasional updates and not just, okay, it's done, so that, you know, I can do some preparation, some advertising. But yeah, looking forward to it. The artist that does the Halloween stuff did assure me that she would be able to finish in time, so before the end of the month. Speaking of Halloween, unfortunately I will be working the afternoon shift during that week, like the final week of October, the beginning of November, which is when Halloween is. But I'm thinking about... I've done it I think once or twice before, doing like late night or middle of the night streams. Yeah, it's only 2 weeks left, yeah. Does feel better. I prefer herbs still because I will be faster, but I do mine a lot faster now than in the beginning, so yeah. Yeah, that's what I wanted to get at, like adding a spookiness factor. Maybe I will have it by the Monday of that week, which is I think October something, so if not, then I will use it on the 31st of October, which will actually already be November 1st. I don't know if you Beirut, only one creature at a time, yes. That's unfortunate. We need to escape the... Yeah, completely, but yeah, just fun fact in case you didn't know, Hallows Eve, or Halloween, actually comes from All Hallows Eve. All Hallows being the religious celebration of All Saints, All Hallows. And it's like two back-to-back holidays. All Hallows is November 1st, and the Day of the Dead, at least in the Christian, at least the Catholic world, is the Day of the Dead. So, yeah. And Halloween comes from the expression All Hallows Eve. It's the eve of All Hallows celebration. And I guess the whole spookiness stuff comes with the whole connection to celebrating the departed or remembering the departed. Although it may also have some Wiccan roots. Because, you know, the Wiccans do like to commune with the spirit world. Oh, should have done this instead. Well, this would be worth it even if I don't have Hibernate yet, right? I do not. This is worth it even if I do aggro, because I'm gonna be able to gather it fast. Oh, come on. Here we go. Now I should escape the cave first, and then I stealth back in and get that Draconian deposit on the top. Unless it has charge, yeah. Never pay too much attention to the abilities of certain creatures, because, you know, you engage them, you kill them fairly quickly. But when you're trying to keep your distance, try to... Oh, I didn't keep my distance here. When you try to keep your distance, when you just try to quickly gather something before they attack you, then yeah, you certainly notice these things like charges and which ones are casters. Okay, I guess I'll just get this one real quick. Probably while in stealth. I'm gonna bite your butt, yeah. That sort of stuff. Oh, there's even a shiny Servite down there. Oh, and these don't actually... I see their cooldown doesn't actually go down unless I have a certain knowledge perk. But anyway, it's fine. Alright, another quick break. I will be back in a few minutes, you know. Get some more water, bathroom break, running a commercial maybe. You also remember to take care of yourself, and I'll be back soon. Alright, I have returned. Also, sorry to interrupt your fishing, Mao, at least it remains on screen even as I transition. Yep, I am back, thank you. I just realized I could have remained in stealth while AFK and ensured that I didn't get attacked, but I guess I got lucky. Oh boy. You know what? You can get a premature entangling roots. Huh, you can't do that jump while you're rooted, huh? Almost level 16. A sweet 16. I remember learning about Sweet 16 during my English classes. Apparently, I guess it's more in the US, it's a special thing, like a teenager celebration. Actually, I don't know if they said it was in Britain or somewhere else. I know in the US, at least for the Latin Americans, the quinceañera is a big deal, which is the 15-year-old anniversary. It's an American thing, okay. But yeah, I never heard anything about it. I mean, of course, you should celebrate any anniversaries of your life. But, you know, we think about the past, and sometimes even in some cultures these days, at those ages you would already be married, probably, even with kids, but yeah. The modern world, that's not necessarily a thing. You are still at school, or just not ready for a family yet. Let's see. Oh, this is something I need to plant, but rich soil can sometimes be found in areas directly associated with the dragonflight, so I think this is one of the things they fixed in Kazalgar, that the rich soil is always found in a certain spot and it's always up. Oh! Did I just... Okay, that was easy. Immediately found the rich soil. Okay. Well, I will make use of this because it means free herb that I don't have to search. Oh, wow. That was a close one. I think the only reason this guy wasn't killed is because neutral mobs are not affected by AoE if they are not engaged in combat. Okay. Or does that become a T-parent? T-parent? I'm afraid you need to explain what a T-parent is. There we go, we have our second CC. Heal, prowl, yeah, there we go. I think I need to change my mouse soon. It's doing a double click way too often when I just want to do a single click. At least it's starting to make it more and more often. So I think that means that it's probably some kind of mechanical issue and I need to replace it soon. These are not meant to last forever anyway. Oh, teen moms. Oh, yeah. Wasn't there like an entire show called Teen Mom? Yeah. Do I have any knowledge I can apply? Oh, I do, in fact. Okay. Should definitely pick up more. Oh, this is... Okay, deftness, perception, finesse, and then more of these later. Okay. Right, and where is the mining? mining, nothing currently, but yeah, just 16 more points, sweet 16, and I will be able to get enough money. I used to know why someone used. Oh, okay. Well, not gonna judge them, you know, accidents happen, but you need to, you know, people need to be educated, and, you know, abstinence only education won't work. You need to teach them how to safe sex, and yeah, of course, there are certain circumstances that, you know, where, you know, contraceptives won't be applied, and of course none of them are. I remember reading something about this. The only 100% effective contraceptive is not having sex. Other than that, you know, everything can fail every once in a while. I believe that was also a plot point in Friends, if you remember that show. Like, Rachel got pregnant because even though Ross used the condom, Rachel still got pregnant. I mean, Monica did comment on the fact that the condom was 1 year old, so yeah. I guess I haven't checked the expiration date on condoms, to be honest, because I wouldn't like store them for that long, but yeah. Well, you should prefer using one that you just bought than something that was in your drawer for months. So yeah. Of course, these days you do have contraceptives. If I don't, I mean, we already opened up this topic, but yeah, I hope it doesn't make people uncomfortable. You know, there are people who don't believe in contraceptives, like sometimes you can't use them for religious reasons, but anyway, there's a thing called these days that's called Plan B, and I think there are some other contraceptives as well that can be used after coitus. So if the condom breaks and you notice it on time, then yeah, you can take a pill apparently within a certain time period, and that can still prevent pregnancy. There was even a comedy sketch where yeah, it was just a sketch a bit, but like there was this guy and a girl, and it was just the after pill, yeah. The morning after pill plan. I also heard it being called Plan B, which, you know, is also a fitting name. But yeah, there was this comedy short where, you know, they are after the fact. The guy says, "Oh, I think the condom broke." And like the girl's like, "Whoa, no, this can't be happening. I can't remain pregnant." And the guy just, "Hey, relax, honey," and he just opens up the drawer at his night table and help yourself, and he has like a drawer full of Plan B pills. So yeah, the girl is like horrified. Has like this, well, maybe not horrified, but very confused expression. Like, this seems to be happening apparently way too often if he's that prepared. Yeah. Also, there's this show which I still need to finish watching, because I don't know if there's a season 4 yet, but I haven't watched season 3 for sure. It's called Sex Education. It's with a bunch of British actors, including I forgot her name, but she played Agent Scully in the X-Files back in the 90s. It's called Sex Education, the show, and there is in fact a plot in which, you know, the horny teenagers get drunk and they don't remember the morning after if a condom was used, so yeah, she goes and gets the morning after pill. of course, I think she's also like a diva, and even when she drinks she takes the pill and drinks the soda, she does it also like with a flair. I remember that scene. Okay, need to root this creature first. Oh, let's not slip now. Okay, great. So basically I just need to go around and hopefully find a spot that says rich soil, and then I can plant it. Okay. Actually, let me prepare this on... Can I not prepare this on my action bar? Yes, I can. Yeah. Now that I think of it, isn't the latest Doctor Who Doctor... Yeah, I believe I remember like the first Doctor Who Doctor was also a character on the sex education show. He was playing a gay character. If you know who I'm talking about. I don't know if you follow Doctor Who, but I'm pretty sure it's the same actor. Whoa, I can see the mining node all the way from here because it's on fire. Okay. Okay, did I lose? No, I didn't lose it yet. Come on, let's not get the attention of the lizards too. Good. Onwards to that spot. Yeah, but the one I'm talking about, I don't remember if it's the 14th or something Doctor, but it was actually weird because so the actor that the actor that played the 13th Doctor, I think, was also the 10th and 11th Doctor, or 10 and 10.5, because he's been going through some regeneration cycles. But yeah, in his latest regeneration, he didn't actually transform, but split into two. Like, the next Doctor, like, came out of him, and that next Doctor was that African actor. Actually, is there a term called British or African British? Like, you say African American, but if you are talking about dark-skinned British person, would that be called African British? Never thought about this stuff, but now it popped into my mind. Like, I could just call them African, or... Although I don't know if African would be accurate if they are a British national. Maybe you can say British person of African heritage.
See what you can gather.
In the original countries. Okay. Fair enough. Speak of which, under the foreign umbrella. Okay. Speaking of which, this reminds me of... I didn't watch the entire show, I just been watching clips of it. I don't think I will watch the entirety, but... I think it started... Yeah, YouTube just started randomly recommending me the Queen Charlotte show. I don't know if you are familiar with that, Mao. It's about, well, Queen Charlotte of Britain, the wife of King George. And she was played by a mixed, like it's an it's actually what's it called? Offshoot. No, not offshoot. Something like spin-off. Spin-off. That's what I wanted to say. Spin-off of Bridgerton, another series about Lady Bridgerton. Oh, I was lucky. I wasn't attacked there. Called Queen Charlotte, which focuses on the Queen Charlotte character, and the like she was played by a mixed heritage actress, and you know that made me curious. And apparently, like in the show, they say she has more blood. That's why she is darker skinned. And I read the Wikipedia article, like all paintings of Queen Charlotte show her to be of lighter skin, but there are apparently debates by some historians, like descriptions that would make her be actually of, you know, at least of a mixed race or of African heritage. And you know, never thought about, you know, Britain especially. But this, wait, Queen Charlotte was 18th century, yeah. About Britain would have like someone with foreign heritage as a queen. I mean, she married the king, who was of course British, but yeah. Anyway, I think her skin color doesn't really matter because it's her character, but it did bring up some interesting points, like how she had a confidant, a lady-in-waiting who was also dark-skinned, and she was like the daughter of some kind of king in Sierra Leone. And apparently, you know, the king's family were not very happy that the king would marry someone with that skin color. It could be just weird games, but yeah, in the show they call it the Great Experiment, where they, you know, try to make people make it seem more inclusive, but I don't know. I mean, Britain colonized a lot of places, so it is not too far-fetched to think that some people from those foreign nations ended up settling in Britain themselves, so yeah. I mean, I believe, especially nowadays, Britain is a lot more mixed, right? Nice. Love it when I see so many shiny. Like even in my city, just over this past over 30 years, I noticed that there are more foreigners and people with different skin colors compared to when I was a child, because there's in fact a lot of people from Sri Lanka apparently moving here, and from not Middle East, but I guess Asia in general, yeah. I don't know why British. Oh, okay, interesting. I don't know the statistic of my country, but I know that Hungarians, like myself, are supposed to be the biggest minority, which of course makes sense, because historically some territories used to belong to Hungary, or were swapped back and forth between the two countries, so yeah. I mean, there are also Romanians living in Hungary, so it's not that strange when you are neighbors to have like some interchanging. I mean, yeah, it does boil down to history and connections between the different nations. And especially with stuff like European Union borders seem to be, and the Schengen zone borders seem to be more and more just symbolic these days, the way you can go without a passport and sometimes even without a document check into another country. Of course, finding work and settling in a foreign country is another matter, but yeah. Right, found my rich soil. Lucky. Just one more point so that I can learn another specialization. Some extra finesse would be okay. Don't remember exactly, I think finesse increases the yield of... yeah, finesse increases the yield of the gather. Perception allows you to sometimes get rarer materials. Yeah, I need to get out of combat and be only in combat to get them. Going to downtown and there would be everyone from Romania watching Ukrainian Russians. Yeah. I believe nowadays it's not just the US that's the so-called melting pot of different cultures and nationalities and heritages. Go. Let's make sure I'm not in melee range and got it. So I'm gonna watch for that experience bar because don't want to have another accident. Yeah, pop. It's like popping the... This seems to be the last part that still needs exploration. Oh no, actually the east as well, so let's get there as well. Exploration of course will be going a lot slower than in my previous playthrough with my Earthen, considering how much I stop for resources. I mean, I've stopped for pretty much everything I see on my minimap. I believe there's also a perk that allows me to get vigor back whenever I gather stuff. No, actually that's only in the Kezalgar professions. Previously there used to be a tree in the dragon riding talents where you could gain vigor while gathering. But then they made that into the sky riding talents. I don't think... Let me double check, but I don't think... Wait, this is not where it was. There's no such thing here anymore. I distinctively remember on my main character I do have herbalism specialization perk where I am able to...
One of our foragers spotted food nearby. See what you can gather.
I'm able to get vigor back, which is even better while I have the perk that also allows me to get mounted, because, you know, I fly near a resource, I gather it, I gain back vigor and then lift off again. It's very convenient. It's the time, okay. I can probably stay for another hour or so. That might just be enough for me to get to level 20, but we'll see. Oh, valid favorite mounts. Huh? Oh, am I near a no mount area by any chance? Oh, okay. That's rather odd. Then again, I've been streaming for almost 3 hours and I gained, well, almost 7 levels. Considering breaks and the intro time, I don't think 1 hour will be enough, but I guess it depends on how much I also die and how many resources I find in my exploration. I mean, it's fine if I don't get to level 20 today. Like I said, I mean, no kind of race. Just want to relax and yap about stuff. I find it kind of funny how yapping became so popular of a term for just chatting. I mean, I know that term existed before, but yeah, it became synonymous with free talk and just chatting. Japanese call it zatsudan, by the way. Yapata. Yeah. Okay, I should be going that way. Explore that part. I'm not gonna mount up because it's so close, but maybe I should. Do this. There we go. Oh. Okay, no hostiles nearby. Good. Oh, it's one of those, huh? Okay. Anything that I'm excited for in the coming week, month? Well, my new model, of course, is something that I'm very looking forward to. Very much looking forward to. Tomorrow I'm looking forward to the party, you know, meeting all those colleagues that I haven't met before. Free food, free drink, and just generally a good time. Let's see, what else? Nothing that comes to mind, but this is something, I think I talked about this before. May not be in the coming month, maybe it will be in December or some other time, but I would love to go to Austria, specifically Vienna, by train and visit the Christmas markets that pop up around this time of the year. Well, not yet, soon. Oh, a flying fox, literally. Let's make sure this one doesn't die. I level up. I think that will be enough. Oh, no, one more. Friends with yeah, I mean, let's face it, you don't have to be close friends with your colleagues. You need to be on good terms with them. Oh, there you go, leveled up from exploration. And now I have my aquatic form if I go into water, that is. I do like mulled wine, yeah, it's pretty traditional here as well. Like, there are Christmas markets in my city as well, smaller expos, like huts and so on, and mulled wine, of course, is often found around this time as well. Helps you warm up, especially during those cold winter nights. Oh, receptacle, mango. Just looking for survival. Oh, redirected damage, I don't like that. When you take non-parry, you have a chance equal to cause your next regrowth to heal for an additional. Oh, so I should go down this tree. Even though I won't be goring anything. If I remember correctly, yeah, my aunt used to sometimes, and my Mama Fox and Auntie Fox, yeah, they used to make mulled wine at home sometimes. Although I don't remember the exact recipe, I just know...
Gather in droves. Go, gather meat for us and bring
I know it involves nutmeg, I think. And wine, of course. And maybe orange peels. Yeah. Now that I think about it, it would be a fun little mini project to try and make some mulled wine myself during winter. I mean, overall it will be cheaper than just buying it. But of course it's also fun going out to fairs and drinking it outside with friends. That's the main attraction to it. But if I ever wanted to, you know, just have mulled wine always at the ready, I would make it myself. Yeah, it's with different spices and, you know, heat it up. I don't know if you have to bring it to a boiling point, but yeah, it's very warm. In fact, I often have to wait after purchasing it before I can safely drink it so that, you know, I don't burn my tongue. Also, I find it interesting that mulled wine is generally red wine. Although I think I've seen it also as rosé and white wine. When it comes to wines in general, I do prefer white wine. Especially the sweet kind. Okay. Let's get ready to be blown away. Okay, so it's random direction because I was going the other way if I was swept back. Salt deposit testing. Okay, so miners actually helped chefs cooking back then. Of course, in the current expansion, you can get one of the herbs that you gather is mushrooms, so use that sometimes. I guess this is the location of a rare by the looks of it. I thought I saw some resource, but it's actually up here. Okay. There's a rosé juice and impact. It's not that okay. Like, I haven't heard of non-alcoholic wine before. Rosé is usually, at least in the... there could be rosé out there that is not actually from wine, but yeah, you know the pink colored wine that's not white or red, that's the rosé. That has some alcohol content. Oh, actually I think I know what you mean, because before wine is created you have something called, I don't know what they call it in English, but in Romanian we call it must or most in Hungarian. It's it's grape juice before it's fully fermented and before it becomes alcohol. We have that too. Let me see, let me just look it up real quick. It's spelled M-U-S-T, let's see. From... No, it's... doesn't want to translate it. Maybe it's simply called grape juice. Grape must. I found it. Apparently this is what it's called. So it's must even in English, but probably pronounced differently. Let me link the wiki page. So we do have like warm musts during these winter months, which is malt, just like it's all kind of spices in it. It's just non-alcoholic. It's pretty good. Very high in sugar content though, so don't drink too much. It's weird, it seems bugged, like I tried gathering from it, but I just get nothing. Okay, guess I have to abandon it. Okay, no new buff appears for me. But the obsidian buff is not here, so maybe that it does in fact work only on the Waking Shores. Who knows? Either way, those buffs are better for people who actually do questing and find themselves in danger more often than I am. Arcane picture mode. Oh, can take a selfie with it. Don't know why I would do it, but there you go. Selfies are much more dangerous within the Cobalt assembly. Oh, did I take damage from that? Seems to have like a fiery effect. Oh, it created a camera that I can use, okay. Well, let's not get too distracted by our own image. Let's continue the exploration and gathering. Oh, okay, let me take a quick look. Oh, you guys have Tesco too. There's Tesco in Hungary. I don't think there's any in Romania yet. Okay. Monacolic. Oh, it's also based on grape juice, so I guess it's rosé must, maybe. Drink with sweetener. Nice. Very elegant. To return your question now, is there anything, any event or something like that that you are looking forward to, perhaps? Who knows, maybe it's something that I would be interested in too. Oh, sparkly. Of course, it's right next to a quest map. Okay. Well, these guys are immobile, so I don't think I need to entangle it. Or at least there's no point in doing that. They do have a habit of spitting though, so yep. Let's get away from that. Oh. good. These guys are not hostile. Never noticed there are these giant beavers over here. Oh, nice. Lovely. Very fitting for a herbalist. Actually, let me get one of the mounts that... Like with my other character I transform, but... Of course I will have my flight form, but until then let's get a certain specific dragon that I think would be appropriate for someone who is in the Dragon Isles and gathering herbs and is a pacifist. What am I doing in the pet journal? It should be here. Forgot the name of it. Dragonflight. There we go. Tangled Dream Weaver. Still waiting to hear what my friends are going on Halloween. Looking to catch us. Oh, interesting. Okay. Do you have maybe plans for New Year already? I think I mentioned already, but some of my friends already discussed going to the mountains again for some D&D and also party, of course. Oh yeah, wait. Your birthday is on January 1st. I thought it was earlier than that. Maybe I'm misremembering it. Wow, okay. December 31st. Oh yeah, New Year's. Oh, yeah, I can... Well, even if it's your birthday, I mean, of course, maybe you want to celebrate it with your family at home, but you could still go out somewhere. But it's understandable if you want to celebrate it at home. And of course, you don't have to do it with a lot of people around. I don't think I've gotten any knowledge in a while. It's a shame. Might not be able to get that. Still wanna stay in the Dragon Isles until I get the whole mining while mounted perk. Okay, fair enough. It's also a good way to celebrate. Sometimes also, well, yeah, I think most of the time I prefer like smaller gatherings and more quiet, relaxed get-togethers compared to, you know, just really wild and loud parties. Didn't go clubbing very often compared to some of my friends, but night outs, drinking, those were a thing. Sometimes I went dancing. I do like dancing, I admit it, even if I'm not good at it, but you know, what I don't miss about those dancing nights is how crowded those clubs could be. Some people avoid clubs altogether because of the crowdedness. Uh-oh, wait, hang on a sec. Oh, I think that was one of the buffs proccing and saving me from certain death. You saw how my health just suddenly went back up. Not mentioned it. Oh yeah, and all the scandal that was there surrounding the San Diego TwitchCon. I mean, that was not necessarily just Twitch's fault, but the organizers of that party who just let random people in at some point. So yeah. Nice, 2 sparkling deposits, one after the other. Maybe it's safer if I do this. Oh, is it here? I don't know what that fragment is, but I don't think I should touch it. There it is. Oh, and I just noticed I still have a seed, so I need to find a rich soil. I doubt it will be in this snowy region, but we shall see. Green dragons are one of my favorites, and these touches with, you know, horns being branches and all the foliage, the wings. My seat. In what way do you mean? Gotta be careful not to spread it too much. It can become quite costly. Right, okay. Oh, there's another shiny one. Yeah, overall this closing thoughts about this leveling method. Yeah, it's of course slower. I think it was faster with my Earthen, who could just explore and didn't have to do anything else. But it does feel satisfying gathering all this stuff. The ground, like, I don't remember when. Come on. I don't remember when they implemented the experience from gathering. Maybe Cataclysm, a bit later than that. And you have like 20 plus years of gaming. Sometimes you don't remember when certain features were implemented exactly. I think I said this already, but yeah, I'm really looking forward to the anniversary event, all the cool cosmetics that you can farm, and the nostalgic events and the experience buffs. Yeah. It was, like I did read in an article that at some point you can have up to a 55% additional experience, because you have, after November 3rd at least, you will have the 20% experience buff from the event. Then you have up to additional 25% from the Warband mentored leveling, provided that you have 5 max level characters. And then there's the Dark Moon Fair, so it all adds up to a 55% increase. Primal Draconian, ooh. Nice, this did give, I think this was my first node, so it will get me so, and I can also unlock my second specialization, increase my skill, refine, increase the amount I mean, increased skill means, I guess, eventually I can mine faster. Additional finesse, oh, it doesn't matter. Okay. Oh, and my second specialization here, extra finesse, sure. Yeah, leveling going to be super quick. Of course, I don't know how much I will benefit of it. First of all, I won't have a 55% because I doubt I will have 5 characters up. Thinking, you know, during Halloween week, it's gonna be on a Thursday, which was when I started doing these, this series in particular. It probably will be rescheduled to another day or maybe to the next week. The following week. After that, we'll see. I'm gonna do something spooky. Yeah. It's funny how I remember I wanted to have like 4 level 70 characters, so that I have like a perfect balance. I have 2 alliance, 2 horde, 2 range, 2 melee, and 1 of each armor type: cloth, leather, mail, plate. I ended up having more level 70 characters, especially with the Pandaria event. But in the end, the favorites that you can have at the top of your character list are exactly 4 people. So yeah, spooky story readings. Yeah. I mean, I will probably dedicate the whole week, especially since it will be midnight streams, to spooky stuff, so games, story readings, I think that sounds like a good idea. I'm also thinking about doing a bit of space horror. So one of my most played games and one of my favorite games of all time is a strategy game called Stellaris, and that's one of those games where I can really just get sucked into it and lose track of time, and hours could pass. But I played it, I think, long ago on stream before, and I've been told that it's kind of hard to follow, like it's a complex game. Oh, there's level 18, nice. So yeah. Dead by Daylight, of course, it's still installed for me. I will try to find a collab for that. You know, some people who play it. It's just gonna be a case of, you know, finding people who play it at that hour. Most probably will be mostly people in the US. Or maybe in Japan if they are early risers. Let's see. Wait, you said that's a good game for Stellaris? Have you heard about that? Or did you say it about another game? I'm a bit confused right now. I don't know, I would need to ask Nana-chan or some other Japanese person. I think, like, I don't think it's that big. I heard, I think, stories about Shibuya, one of the very party-heavy districts of Tokyo, having some Halloween events. Actually, the last thing I remember hearing about that is that the Shibuya Halloween was cancelled last year because, you know, it was causing way too much damage to the district with all the people partying in the streets and too much garbage the next day. I mean, you may have seen images of, like, some people dedicate themselves to showing images of people being asleep on the street in the morning in Shibuya. So yeah, I don't think that's something specific to Japan. Like, it can happen anywhere where people party too much. I believe it was in Shibuya when I was in Japan. It was in Shibuya, yeah, when I had those. I actually looked it up recently. The tour is still available, but probably other tour guides. When I was there, it was to college students, and when I saw it recently, it was another name there as the tour guide. But anyway, it was in Shibuya where we had those hidden spots that tourists don't really know of, and yeah, there were these. I remember there was a sake tasting which was at a bar that was very high up, and you had to, like, you wouldn't have been able to think about going up there if we weren't guided by people who were familiar with it. But we did also go to a very crowded place where we were lucky to have found a spot. I think I showed pictures of that before on stream, or at least the drink there. They have like these cocktails that I forgot the name of the place, but I know the place is well known because it has all these fancy cocktails, and a lot of them are named after movies. Like I had one that's called Pacific Rim. Yeah, Japan certainly has a wild side up. I didn't mean to do that. I don't know why the cast for the Warband Bank distance inhibitor is uninterruptible. Okay. Where is the deposit? Oh, it's down here, I suppose. But yeah, overall it was a lovely night. I did get a little tipsy. I mean, we did taste quite a bit of Fito sake. We went to an izakaya and then we went for karaoke, so yeah. All good in the end though, no mishaps. I mean, imagine traveling alone, being stuck in a foreign country and getting blackout drunk. That is a scary thought, because who knows where you will end up and if your wallet will be safe. But yeah, it was a fun night. Oh, we also did some sushi tasting. Oreo orchids, wow, that's an extreme case, but yeah, I know that's a distinct possibility. Unfortunately. Yeah, I hope to be able to go back to Japan. Tokyo is like one of the largest cities on the world, so I would like to explore it some more, but I want to see maybe, because I went to Kyoto, Osaka, Nara for a day, Hiroshima. Maybe this time I would go to more towards the east, Sendai and such. I know the Fox Village is near Sendai, Zao. I'd love to see that. Guess you couldn't tell, I am a Fox fan. Let me demonstrate. Wait. Oh. Finally the toggle worked, but yeah, it looks weird. The ears look a bit odd with... There we go. Without the hair. What kind of weird hybrid creature am I now, do you think? Like, I have fox ears. I claim I'm a fox, but I also have black wings. A fox harpy, a kitsune tengu. Would be impressed if Mao you could find some kind of word that is clever and, you know, makes sense, like some kind of portmanteau, some kind of combination of two terms that actually sounds good. Or is a pun. I should probably get out of that situation. Oh, rich draconium deposit, nice. Do like gaining more knowledge. Gotta be careful where I apply it, because I don't think there's a way for you to respec once you spent all your points. I mean, eventually I think you can unlock everything, but it takes a while. Oh, come on. No, this is not happening. Saved again by the aspects. Maybe I should just focus on the... Whoa, that just procced again. Okay. Don't know what the cooldown on that life save. That actually seems OP. I mean, I get it, you wanna hold the hands of new players, but... It's like... They don't have to worry about that. Okay, I know that the second... I think the second kanji is the fox. Wait, or it's similar to it. Let me see what you found. I put it into G-Show. Yeah, that is the fox, the second kanji, but I don't recognize the first one. Let's see. Usually when it's in the second place, the fox kanji is read out as ko, but if we were to have it letter by letter, then this would be Yami Kitsune or Yamiko. Dark fox. Okay, interesting. Because of my black wings. Oh, okay. Yamitsune. Oh, there's a nice ring to it. Oh yeah, like Megitsune is the female fox, where the Kitsune is just shortened to Tsune. Okay, I dig. Nicely done. You will see next week when we cover Yu-Gi-Oh! 5Ds, one of the characters was running a deck called Black Wings, mainly dark feathered birds. And his name was actually Crow, but yeah, not like my artist mom. This Crow is a guy. One of the friends of the protagonist. You'll see that next week. Oh, found a rich soil. Nice. Yeah, getting these elementals things out of it too, but no knowledge right now. Okay. Yeah, I don't think I am able to get to that spot safely. There's like 2 elementals right on top of it. Unless... Wait, how did they... Oh, they are elites. Maybe that explains why they are able to see me. perhaps some other time. Tenshi Tsune. Ah, Angel Fox. That's also cute. Yeah, Yamitsune. I like the sound of that. Actually, they weren't elites, but they were with the skull. That means they out-level me a lot, so that usually means higher aggro range as well. So yeah. This, on the other hand, I still cannot get because yeah. All right, maybe this one. I'll settle for this one. What about this one over here? There we go. Oh! Sometimes if I fly too fast, I might miss. It might take a bit of time for stuff to load on the minimap. Okay, rock ball. Nope. These two maybe over here. I remember it was a bit of a challenge to get this mount. Because it's... I don't know if it's a rare spawn, but I know there's this cloud serpent that's flying around, but only during the Mogu invasions in the Valley of Eternal Blossom, which was content actually in the Battle for Azeroth. And you had to like use a special lasso, which I think you looted from a certain spot, and then you could get the mount. Don't know if only you could get the mount, or if anyone who was able to... Or if someone managed to wrangle it, then anyone could just click it and get the mount. Yeah. Fortunately, I didn't get the Ivory Thundering version. That one is basically a rare drop. Like, you get this rare item from a certain elite creature that spawns every now and then you can turn it into a vendor to get the mount. But yeah, I was never that lucky. Just the person who aggroed it. Okay. So that then I got really lucky, and to be fair, it also takes some perseverance and patience to wait for the spawn. I remember people actually found, well, this is hunters, not pets, but some very crafty hunters found a way to tame the thundering ivory serpents that are normally friendly to the Mogu that you interact with during that patch. Like make an item that turns you hostile towards everyone, like all factions, and then you can tame it. I think you can no longer obtain that item because the world quest for it doesn't spawn anymore or something like that. I follow a site called Wowpetopia to find rare and special pets and just pet looks in general, and that's where I read about it. So it's called a taming trick called the Eye of Nizot or something. No, not Eye of Nizot, but it's some Nizot related item that makes you hostile to everyone else. I think including players of the same faction. Alright, let's get to that. Frigid Bubble Puppy. I think it's my first gather. It's not. It's fine. Oh, there's a deposit in there too, so let's sneak in. Okay, don't need to worry about that spider, I think. That, on the other hand, I think I can put it into hibernation. Oh, crap. Of course, there's an entire swarm of them. Of course. Ah, just barely didn't have enough deafness for it. Okay, I don't think this is worth the effort. Just gonna escape and find another spot. Well, I was considering jumping. See if I needed to jump.
What can I get for you today?
I'm just cooling my heels. Okay, I guess you free him for a quest. Well, looks like we managed to escape. Let's quickly sneak towards this herb over here. Oh boy. Well, this is a herb, so this one I think I can gather before anything else happens. Never mind. I should have put him under hibernation and then try to gather it. Oh boy. Oh, that trick doesn't work on me. As a druid I can do this. Just shapeshift to get out of roots and such. Okay, I wanna finish at least exploring the Azure or the Azure span before the end of the stream. Been a bit unlucky, but this, to be honest, seems like a bad place to run around and just gather stuff. I think I heard about that, but I don't know what it's actually about. Like, I think they sometimes would change to defensive stance, just so they can use spell reflection or some shield wall or something like that. They did kind of bring back the stances. At least I know there are some talents that... some generic talents that give you, I think, battle stance or something like that. To get access to specific abilities, yeah. I think they... yeah, it's not really a thing anymore because some abilities have been made available to all stances since then. Maybe sometimes you do have abilities that you can only use, like this is not just for warriors but also paladins, like abilities that need a shield but are available for all specs technically. So I think you would need some kind of macro to quickly swap weapons and equip a shield and then use shield wall then. Nope, doesn't wanna let me near it. Very rude. It is a beast, right? Okay, then I can just do this. Go to sleep. There you go, now to make my grand exit. I do have a level 70 warrior that I want to get to 80 eventually, but you know, I don't want to rush and get to level 80 just so I can get a better buff for my other alts. Like, I don't care if I have like a 5% or 10% difference to my leveling experience. Kaluak or Tuskar, not Kaluak, are a certain tribe of Tuskar. I cannot help you right now.
Beauty of the Azure Span must be shared with my fans and others around the world. Think you can catch?
Think of the achievements. Can't say I'm an achievement hunter, but I would lie if I said I don't like it when stuff pops up on my screen, giving me a little congratulations. Rather close to level 19, so I try not to die too much. And I might just make it to level 20 today. Hohenbloomer, okay. I love it when things are close to each other like that. Saves me a lot of trouble. There's certainly more of the Dragon Isles left to explore, I think. Well, actually, we did explore Teldresses, Waking Shores on Aran Plains, mostly. Still need some of the Azure Span, so yeah. I might remain here next session as well. Because I'm really curious how the whole mining while mounted works if I'm in my bird form.
These gnolls have been harassing us for generations. It pains me. Their chieftain must be taken out.
Right. That line alone says a lot about the Tuskar. They do not enjoy violence, but they realize sometimes it's necessary. I don't know, you hold the pickaxe in your beak, I suppose? I don't know, to be honest. But you can let your imagination run wild. I mean, I can see why they allow gathering herbs by default when you're in your flight form, because maybe, yeah, all you can need is your hands, like... Herbalists don't actually need any special tool to gather stuff, right? You just use your hands. Maybe some gloves to protect yourself, but other than that, yeah, you don't need a tool. But for mining, for example, you do need a tool. For skinning, again, you do need something. I think Worgens still have a thing where they can skin without a skinning knife. But yeah. Actually, I think everyone can skin these days without a skinning knife. It's just a tool now to help you get the skill up faster or something. Pick up a few leaves here and there, yeah. I will see, I'm really curious if it's possible. Guess I said I would, almost an hour ago I said I would go on for another hour, but I think I can go past that. Just... finish getting to level 20. Here we are. I mean, let's say I have to be up at 9 AM. Then if I go to sleep at 1 AM, I get my 8 hours of sleep, so it's not so bad. Nice, level 19, okay. Rebirth. More importantly, I get something here as well. Next free, go to heal for additional, be instant, free and castable in all forms, yeah? You can go for that. Frenzy regeneration healing is increased by 2. Okay, yep. Got myself some more healing. I certainly think one more level is doable in 1 hour or less. I just really gotta focus, don't waste too much time gathering stuff, and I will be fine. But yeah, if you need to go earlier, Mao, I don't completely understand. You mentioned that you didn't get a lot of sleep last night. So if you're feeling tired, don't need to push yourself. Depends on how tired I am. Might look on Twitter for a bit, but then if I go to YouTube, it's just so I can put up some music or some ASMR that helps me go to bed, fall asleep. And then, so yeah, I guess it's somewhere a middle ground between that. I don't wanna... Yeah, sometimes I might have my Switch with me and I play for another hour in bed, but yeah. I know I'm just about ready to fall asleep if... No, the opposite. Like when I feel like I'm about to really fall asleep, I roll over and I fall asleep, always fall asleep on my belly. Even though some say that's not the best sleeping position, but been doing that for a while. I can fall asleep on my back too, but I then snore more easily, and yeah. Sometimes just as I'm drifting off to sleep, I can actually hear myself snore and wake myself up technically, so yeah. On the belly it is for me. Unbearable. I see what they did there. Because he's a bear creature. Okay. Well. He's a humanoid, so I can't put him to sleep. This can work if he's not a caster. So let's see. Oh, just my luck. He's summoning a slime. Okay. Never mind. Can I get some kind of hard CC as a druid? I don't think I can. I think there's an ability called Cyclone that only works on humanoids. Don't know if that's a PvP talent though. Let me check. Oh, that's unlocked at level 20. Okay. Oh, there's Typhoon, which blasts away. I know there's also Ursol's Vortex. But yeah. Skull Bash is a quick stun, but I'm talking something like a polymorph-like ability that just takes enemies out of commission so that I can do my gathering in peace without being in a hurry, but you know what, it's fine. I will take Skull Bash though, if nothing else, for the extra stun. I feel like things will become a lot easier once I am able to do the whole gathering curves while flying and also gather ore while mounted. Oh, it's 5 seconds then. Okay, well that's plenty of time for sure to gather, especially as I gain more and more depthness. I think the bear form's charge is also a stun, but only like 1 second maybe. Well, at least I got another rare one over here. Yes. never properly leveled my herbalism alchemy, so I was thinking maybe I actually send these to my main. There's some more fun stuff that I can make. Also, we will have a lot of ore as well. Oh,
Decay still lingers in this place.
lucky,
We
another
must do what we can to stop its spread.
shiny
I'm
one.
counting on your aid.
Okay. So lift up can still make you slip. Noted. Nice and easy. Try not to aggro, try not to die. It will be level 20 before we know it. Look at that, some nice exploration experience to add to it. Tower of Ishkodorni. Are those things inside? Well, at least that is the Draconian deposit, but there is a rich Ceravite deposit. Somewhere over here. Imagine a GIF of that very mount does a whole cartoony slide and slip and just pops. Yeah. Maybe you should make one. I mean, just saying because you're an artist, but I know you said you had other art projects, so don't want to add to your burden. Let's see, can I sneak in and quickly get that deposit? Maybe. Oh, these are not hostile. It's good. I certainly was going a bit faster in the beginning when I had all that rested experience, but we'll get that back next week. Ah, right. Do you still have access to the Live 2D application? I don't know what it's called exactly, but I know you had a trial for it. Then you were trying to get a yearly subscription, I think. Okay. Yeah, I know that's not the same animation as... Like, it's animating, like, frame by frame is different from rigging. I may not be an expert at that much, I understand. Okay, well... Again, hostiles nearby, but maybe we can sneak past them, provided we don't fall down. Oh. Right. Nice, we had a proc of that free cast regrowth. I remember when I had got my intro screen and I spoke to the artist, I initially wanted something like my character running in fox form and then I disappear behind a bush or tree or something. Whoa. Whoa, that's... I can't believe I'm still alive, but that's only because of the OP buff. Careful not to die to fall damage though. Okay, I think I'm in the clear. But yeah, before I was so rudely assaulted, was gonna say of how I wanted for my intro screen an animation in which I run around, then disappear in a bush or behind a tree and then come out as my human form. And then the artist explained that she does not do these by frame animations. Like what I'm asking for is a frame by frame. She does live 2D animation, like rigging, making stationary objects move. So yeah, that's basically how I know the difference. I think it still turned out great, and maybe in the future I will get other screens as well, but not right now. Yes. Wait, why am I... Oh, yes, I was standing in something. I do admire the streamers, VTubers who make their own art, like even their own model, even their own rigging. Like Crow also expressed the desire to stream, but she will, even though she will draw her model, she will find someone else to rig. And I mean, it's a question of time, you know? Time is money, as they say, so do you rather pay someone to do something for you, or you take the time to learn and do it yourself? But yeah, I've seen people who complain about how much time it takes to do, like it's nice and convenient that you can make your own art, saves you some money, but on the other hand you're a lot busier. Pay with money, pay with time, yeah. Oh, I gathered a snowball apparently. This is normally only available during winter veil. Nice. So many shiny things down there, but I think I need to sneak in if I were to have any chance. Please don't die. Okay. You know, this is the kind of stuff I could avoid if I were level 20 and I had my instant shift to bird form. It happens. More than halfway there. Okay, I think I can safely resurrect here and then do this. Oh, that stuff also damages me, okay. Right. Okay, there seems to be a normal deposit, a respectable distance from the nose over here, good. And then... Yes, I am indeed living on a prayer. Wait, how did this guy see me? That's... Oh. Because these overlevel me. Okay. So I guess these under the ground things are actually on another level. I love how I became more bold, like, yeah, I can't actually die, but also can't gather resources while I'm in combat like this and getting poked at. Come on. Okay. Is this like an elite area? Whoa. Okay, never mind. Sorry for trying to steal your precious ore. And herb and whatnot. Oh. Okay. Yeah. Holy smokes, okay. Yeah, I think this is elite and max level zone. Never been here, what? I wonder what this is supposed to be actually. Oh, my heal was just... yeah. not necessarily here. I mean, normally you would have that eye thing above their head if they can see through the stealth. Doesn't seem fair that they just see me without warning. Although there is a thing called stealth detection, which... like, stealth is not guaranteed. If you're too close to a target, they can still detect you. I suppose if they are much higher level than you, then stealth detection is increased, even though they don't... so they don't necessarily automatically see through stealth like those enemies with true sight or whatever we call it in WoW, but yeah, they can still detect you. Only in front of the target. Oh, okay. So I should be more careful then too. Oh, I should... yeah, probably will do that at the end of the stream. I will take the time to go to the barber and configure the look of my flight form and also the aquatic form. Okay, I think we got most of the Azure span down. Oh, there's quite a few resources over here. Oh no. I forgot that this is also right in the middle of an elite next level zone. Stupid laughter. Easy there, just trying to get out. Okay. Well, there seems to be something in the cave here maybe, so can I get to that? No, it's not in the cave, never mind. More bones to now on, exactly. That's one of the battle cries of the gnolls. Okay, this seems to be out in the open actually. Okay, finally. Really? They say sometimes you are put to sleep, made to sleep with the fishes, or put the fishes to sleep, but I can't because it's evade bugging, because it can't go out of land, but you know what? There you go. You ever think about how fishes actually sleep, or fish actually sleep in the water? Like, I believe they often put themselves into alcoves, like places that they get stuck to. Like, I mean, especially in the rivers where the water is constantly moving. It can't be an easy task. You know? I don't know if some of them sleep with their bellies up. But I'm pretty sure fish do need sleep, just like every other animal and living creature. I think some of them also put themselves in between, like, plants, stop themselves from moving while sleeping, although most fish cannot drown because, you know, they can breathe underwater with their gills and other internal organs. I know there are some hybrid fish that can live for a while, like they have lungs. Most fish don't have lungs. They have lungs so they can breathe air and, you know, stay out of the water for a while. But those fish can technically drown if they don't come up for air every now and then. I think also sea snakes. Yeah, mud skippers, exactly. No, sea snakes also need to come up for air. Okay, it didn't slip. Good. So yeah, if you live in the water 24/7, like especially in the ocean, just surrounded by water, I guess you would have to find some spot where you can stay motionless, but also your head is above the sea level, so that you can, you know, not drown. So that's the debuff. You are coated in decay. Jumping will jostle your stomach and then you puke it out. Oh, okay. I see snakes. Oh, because I said snakes, I get it. Okay, well, you'll be feeling better in no time, yeah? Capturing the food poisoning or other vomit-inducing effects quite nicely there. Okay. Just a little longer and I'll get to that magical 20. I never heard of jumping to make yourself puke, although I guess if you move your stomach and stomach contents around too much and you're already feeling sick, it can work. Usually it's, you know, the old finger down the throat. Or getting your stomach pumped by doctors if you really need to get the content out and can do it another way. Come on. There we go. I'm fairly certain they reused this milkweed model for the Arator's spear herb in Gazalgar. Yeah. What was the word they used? Jostle? Jostle your stomach to hopefully puke the disease up. Yeah. I don't think I've heard that word before. Is it in here? Yes, it is. Oh, just need to get past all these friendly looking bears. No big deal. Oh, higher level. Okay, don't mind me, cubs. Don't call your mother. It's all good. There we go. It's another advantage of being a druid, like being able to sneak around. Also, quickly dash away if needed. Yeah, friendly as long as they don't see you. Then they get not so friendly. Then you might make friends with their stomach very soon. Sometimes I thought about, I mean not sometimes, I thought about before that how you know, predators can easily eat humans, right? And it probably tastes good for them. It's just that it's not in their instincts to hunt human. Although I did see documentaries where, like, if circumstances were dire, they would resort to hunting down humans and eating them. I remember the Chicago Science Museum, not the Science Museum, the Field Museum had a biology section and some kind of man-eating lions in the Tsavo lions in Africa. Yeah. I would say the first instinct of a predator, especially if they are near a human settlement, is probably to, you know, stay away because a lot of noise, big structures. Oh, there we go, level 20. Into the wild view yonder. Right. Can now do this.
Great fish gather in droves. Go, gather meat for us and bring back stories of your exploits.
I do love skyriding in my bird form, like performing the tricks myself and such. Thank you, thank you. I think I will switch to... Oh, I can remain in my flight form. No, never mind, I cannot. But I can switch to it, okay. But yeah, let's get this and... Oh, PvP talents are unlocked. Which one was... Cyclone? No, it's not available. Maybe it's one of the level 30. Like, you are basically trapped in a small tornado. I think they call it Cyclone. It used to be among the classic abilities, but no longer. Oh, Skull Bash, you mentioned that. Charge and bash the target, interrupting and preventing... Oh, it doesn't do a stun. Maybe only if you're a certain spec, or... Wild charge, I'll experiment with that. But yeah, in case Cyclone is there, which is like generic CC, might just go into war mode. Nothing else to be able to unlock that ability. They would be noises, yeah. Never noticed a duck riding a turtle. Wow, that's cute. Yeah, let me just do this. Even if I do come out of my shapeshift form while mining, I don't have to cast. I can just go back to it, so yeah. I do want to see if this whole perk of gathering while mounted applies to my... Oh. Time for hibernation, must be winter. There we go. Hey, Fanhim! It's going good. I just hit level 20 and I can finally... Well, I can't fly away in combat, but... can finally switch to flying and do the thing that many people hate druids for. Fly in, gather the herb and fly away without having to dismount. How are you doing? It's up there, okay. Fortunately, I am about to end the stream because it's getting late. Ah, PvP, okay, nice, nice. Okay, let's see, route 1. I put the other to hibernation, and this should allow me to gather in peace. Nice. Now, if I were a night elf, I would, of course, just shadow melt here, but that's not gonna happen. Okay, cat form to reduce fall damage, and oh, I was prepared to activate travel form and fly away, but I forgot I was in combat, so I couldn't do that. It's okay, I'll get used to it eventually. I'm not gonna bother going back to my body.
Have you seen some of these creatures in the Onaran plains?
I will just return to Valdrakken. And before I end it, I will quickly configure my appearances in these new shapeshift forms that I acquired today. Rip. So do I want Skull Bash if all it does is just interrupts spellcasting? Maybe not, but more healing. Remove corruption would be nice though, of course. Removing those annoying diseases. Because I have seen that some herbs give me a disease, at least here in the Dragon Isles. Alright. Where might the barber shop be? I'm afraid I forgot. Thank you. The standard Tauren hawk with the horns is nice enough, but I think I prefer something flashier. So, oh, I could change my Munkin form. Well, not gonna be in it at all, so don't care. Huh. I remember this one. It used to have a bug where, I don't know if it's bug or just design or just oversight. Like, it doesn't have a sound when you transform, so I didn't like it. Just missed that whole bat sound when I transform. And yeah, every other shapeshift does make like a growl or something, but not that bad. How am I in combat? Okay. Right. I do like the simplicity of the Duskwing Raven, Humble Flyer, Simple Hawk. The Owl is also one of my favorites. Tauren have a more brown owl. Yeah, gonna go with that. Oh, and I said I was gonna go for the... like a Screech or something, yeah. I mean, there are bat mounts out there, so it's not that hard. Not like they have to make something from scratch. Okay, Sea Lion, Orca. I do like the dolphin, though. Although this is a very evil and vicious looking dolphin. But it's still nice. Oh! Oh yeah, I do need to do some Dragonflight content for that. It's okay, I have mounts that use this model. Okay, and this I already picked the dough. Nice. Yeah, I believe it's some kind of hidden method to obtain it within the Emerald Dream. Yeah, basically you are Magikarp. Well said. But yeah, I'm gonna be using this a bunch. I think I will mostly be in this steady flight form because I think that's easier to handle during the gathering missions. Although it does seem bugged or is it just me? It's not flapping its wings when I fly around. What gives? Yeah, gold into... Okay, switching again. Surely one of these is gonna end up being to my liking. I do like the Duskwing Raven. Why not? Please tell me you have flap flaps. What in the... Wait, does the standard one have? I'm having doubts now. Is this some strange interaction because I switched from the skywriting to the steady flying? Is it all bugged now? Yeah. Okay, let me try to switch back and forth again. I mean, it makes sense for the skywriting to have, like, when you do all these maneuvers and, yeah, to have stationary wings, but for steady flying it should work differently. I mean, it's splitting hairs at this point, but yeah. I want the flap flaps, as you call it, Mao. Dang it. Okay, well, just get the form that I like the most and try not to be bothered by it. It's fine. I think I'm gonna go for the owl still. At least it's doing the flaps while stationary, so that's something, I suppose. Yep. No amount of try and error will bring it back. I mean, at this point I might just prefer the skywriting because it makes more sense, but we'll see. I'll decide by next time what I'm gonna do with this. Let's see. Does this have a sitting animation? Yes, it does. Alright, well. Yes, I glide gracefully, basically. Let's find someone to raid. Pass on the love before we go pass out in bed. Which Fright Fest is coming from? 21st of October. Join front page by join the front page by tagging your horror streams with Twitch Fright Fest. Oh! So it looks like Twitch is adding some kind of new commercial, some new promotion. So if you add one of the tags called Twitch Fright Fest, then you will be on the front page recommendation shelf for a week. Okay, okay. That sounds quite alluring. And they have a collab with Dead by Daylight, which I was gonna play anyway, so... Nice, I need to read up more about this article. But yeah, it just popped up to me when I was looking for a channel to raid. Let's see who is online. Never realized how many people I'm following actually, but yeah, not all are, I think, within my range. Just find other World of Warcraft streamers. Pick one at random then, I suppose. Compman 6763, road to 100 followers, I suppose. Yeah, like a friendly MMORPG. Yeah. Let's show them some love. There's it being people. Right. Okay, thank you all for joining me today. Remember to also rest, take care of yourself, love each other, know that you are appreciated, and I'll see you most likely on Saturday. So take care out there.